Hello, hello, hello. My name's Keno. I'm a resident Leo player. I'm here today to commentate this beautiful, beautiful bracket that we've got here today, and I'm looking forward to it. You can understand ditching the Kaido in this sort of installment of Guilty Gear, as I feel like most people kind of recognize that he has fell off just a touch from where he used to be in Exiled. But he still does have some really great normals and some really great specials, especially Kozaka. Well, we do have Evo coming up soon, so hopefully we can see some of that bracket there, but... And the damage here, though.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Well, I mean, you've seen the direction. Obviously, they've gone with them in this game. Chalk Stake being a huge thing for obviously sliding, and the somersault kick now, which is no longer, I forgot what it used to be called, but obviously that looks like more of a game. Nice air grab there. The pressure's looking great here. That was clean though. That was very clean, very quick as well, actually. Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I mean, definitely. Like you're talking about Ram and Nago having a control over this mid screen, but then when it comes to the corner as well, you see Koji deliver it here, and it's absolutely excellent, especially what these characters can do. But big counter hit.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
No, definitely not. That's I don't think a lot of people. Well, I think a lot of people realize, but that's actually it's huge button. Oh. It is huge. I'm gonna see Koji come back. Someone's getting sent off PRC to make it something, let's say, for the YRC, the get it off me. Almost spending burst. And round taken.
Let's rock.
I'm gonna getting someone out. Ooh, big counter here. Because you're gonna be sent to the corner, but the wrecker is just gonna be missing.
Alright, so,
Sliding
hello
down.
everyone. I was giving you some lovely commentary, but this is the second week in a row where OBS has decided to randomly not detect my mic. No idea why, but here we are. All of that intro, gone to the sands of time. So I'm just going to quickly run us through after this match ends, but to give you a rundown on who these players are, we have Koji, who is a Polish player, who used to play Kai in Exarch, but is now moving over to Ramlafel, which is, you know, relatively understandable. And on the opposite side, we have Nasa, a UK player who used to play Smash, but is now playing Kai in Strive, and has been doing quite enough work, quite a lot of work so far. Oh, interesting. Getting hit by the Moramato and sent straight through the wall. Koji tying it up 1-1.
I like the idea to try and set up some sort of Oki there, but just the wake up super on Ram there is way too powerful.
I mean, yeah, at least someone told me, but it was a little bit late. Little bit late. But regardless, I am here now. You know, fortunately as it is, I am here. And I'll redo a bit of the shilling, why don't we? For those of you that aren't aware, welcome to Hearts of Blazing Season 1, Week 3. Hearts of Blazing is an online tournament series based in Europe, but we also accept players from North Africa and the Middle East. And basically, there's 16 weeks of open bracket events, and how you place in those events. If you place in the top 16, you end up collecting placement points. And then at the end of the season, if you top place within the top 16 of those placement points, you get an invitation to our season finale. All of our prize pools for these events and the season finale, which is going to be bigger, it's already at $340. But for those that basically, if you want to contribute to that, we have match arenas. I will put them in the chat real quick for you now. And then along with the standings, if you guys are interested in that as well. All of our results from previous weeks, as well as the current standings, are always going to be kept up to date in there. If I make a mistake, please be sure to call it out, and I can rectify it. But with that said, Koji versus Nasa, it's actually ended up being a relatively close set, which is surprising, because Nasa looked really solid in our first match.
I was gonna say the power of Shilling really empowered Koji here to take that round.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
he was speaking of Shilling, like, he was a huge contributor to Hearts of Blazing Season 1 for Exard and GBVS. So, huge shoutouts to Koji.
Big 6 feet, the base gonna get off. Setting up heavy. Ooh, never mind. They're gonna get full over. Oh no, just dropping it. The counter hit. You gotta press some buttons there. You just gotta let Ram do her thing in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to interact with it, but for those of you that haven't already, be sure to check out SQ's video on not only, you know, how to execute Ramlafel's pressure, but how to deal with it as well. It's a phenomenal video, and she's done a great job, so definitely be sure to check it out. Unfortunate, what a
getting
drop.
blocked. And, ooh, the wake up P.
Because when you block YRC, it's -10, and you get a fatal counter. But, unfortunately, ended up dropping that conversion. I'm not quite sure why. It looked like he did everything right, but the Fujre arc didn't roll bounce as high as I would expect it to. Regardless, Koji has put himself to... Oh. What?
Oh. It was 2-1, is it not?
Yeah, I believe it's 2-1, but our players have dipped. I'll quickly see what's going on there. That's versus Koji. I mean, there's obviously more than likely what's happened is they've gotten confused and thought the event is first to 2, but in reality, that's not the case. All of our events at the moment are going to be first to 3. More and more time that goes by, I'm more and more convinced that first 2 pools will end up being the default tournament setting for Arc Revo, and if that does end up being announced by Arc System Works, I will move over to it. But there's been all sorts of discourse non-stop ever since the game came out on all sorts of different formats. Most recently, people complaining about first to 4 finals. What's your thoughts on that, Kenneth? How do you think?
I think this game's way too quick to do a first to 2. You can not to joke around, but you can do a first to 10 in so quick. Like, I generally think going forward, this game does need to be first to 3, like in pools, and then obviously when you get to finals, I think it's up to obviously it's up to tournament organizers. Then I'd personally run first to 4. I think first of all, give that extra game in probably not top 8, but probably top 4 would I think would suffice this game. Obviously, give amazing sets.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, from my experience, whilst it's true that this game can be faster, it is early days, and as people develop defense more, it is going to slow down. It was the same with Granblue, the same exact argument. You know, 1 or 2 decisions, well, 2 or 3 decisions can end around. It's the exact same in Guilty Gear Strive. It was also the same in Xrd and many other games, to be honest. Get the right hit, that'll end up being the case. And the reason why I definitely don't agree with first to 4, like pretty much every game that runs first to 3 instead of first to 2 because the games are quick. Let's use BB Tag as an example. First to 3 the entire way through. And I think that's pretty heavily by design, because if you get into a tight first to 4, especially with something like a Grand Final set, you can have as much as 12 matches.
Yeah, that is true, to be fair.
And
a 12-match Grand Final is... Yeah. A 12-match Grand Final is something no one wants.
Yeah, it's exhausting for the players as well, especially in events that are tending to last around about 3 to 5 hours at this point, so...
I think it's still toss up in there, though. We'll see what Arc Revo does, and then obviously, wherever they go forward, I think most of the community will just move forward.
I, for example, will be just following whatever they set as the default tournament rule set. But with that said, we're getting back into a match. It's going to be Nasa versus Koji. And this matchup's really interesting. You'll hear Kai players bitching pretty profusely about it, but having access to a meterless CP does help quite a lot against Ram's corner pressure.
Big counter hit with the biscuit off. Doesn't want to be taking
nice.
the damage in the corner, and the arc. Oh my god, the arc.
Yeah, 214K is a beautiful, beautiful anti-air tool. Really good at stopping people from jumping, especially if they're trying to do stuff like ID back JS as Ram, because they get caught in their startup by 214K. If it hits them, you get a ground bounce. But if they block it, it forces them to the ground, and you're like plus 1 million as well. So I
think
it's
it's dependent, isn't it? Because if you do it in their face, it's like +6. You do it from like far away, you're -1. It varies.
No, so basically the way that it works is on air block, and in general in this game, you'll force someone to the ground, and then they'll have additional block stun from landing recovery there. So you tend to be +1 on situations like that. But outside of that, you're plus, I believe, 8 if they block it at all whilst in shock state. But if they block it standing, you're -1. But if they without shock state, pardon. And if they block it crouching, you're +1 because it hits more media. And that's basically 214K in a nutshell. It's relatively vulnerable because of that being used in his pressure, especially without, shock state. Because you can also on reaction anti-air him out of it with 5p or 6p, whichever your character would rather use for that fat airflow. But if you can't react to that in time, be sure to just stand block and get that -1. And 100% of the time after that, every Kai player ever will do 2k2d. So it's a free punish on them every time. And if you're a character like me, you can do 5p, 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 3k.
now and again, you'll see the 5k come out and try and catch low, but it is always just 2k2d, 2p6 HS, and then it's like I'm gonna set up OK. It's like I'm gonna wake up super. this is not gonna hit me.
Well, Nasa tying it up to 2-2. Let's see if Koji can respond in kind. So far, he's done a pretty good job at getting the momentum back, with Nasa taking the first match after they both sit down at the cabs. Obviously, not used to having to do that 2 times, but here we are.
The damage on that wall break combo was amazing as well.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention the fact that Ramafel is pretty much unburstable from mid-screen conversions outside of the start, and if she has meter, she is unburstable. Really, really solid character, especially once she gets you to that corner.
Well, the frames that she can do in the corner are absolutely amazing. Obviously, if you've seen it, I don't know whether it's been probably
Bad burst.
Hex against, yeah, but just that pseudo infinite block string with swords and kill.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can interact with it with stuff like FD, but for players who aren't ready, you are going to get eaten alive in the corner, and you have to not only know how to react to swords, but similar to Mei and other characters that are RPS heavy in the corner, you have to know what to do and do it straight away, because if you delay at any point, she'll end up frame trapping you or getting an extra turn, and that's the last thing that you want to be doing against these characters.
Papelossy can make this safe though. He's going to be losing it in that interaction. Going to be keeping slash sword though.
Yeah, you go, there's going very plus. But nice interrupt with the 5k. Ending up fighting his way out of the corner, locking tight into it with the sword. Gets the throw. No OTG set up. And that should be a blocked Ride the Lightning now. Yeah. Big punish, -30. But actually, never mind. Not the biggest punish. But JS to close out the round, and Koji will be moving forward to winners round 2.
Played a very strong game there as well. Some of them corner conversions were excellent though. Damage getting off to the walls,
Yeah,
and obviously controlling that mid space. But yeah, obviously we all know that it is what Ram do.
Alright, next up we're going to have Benners versus Omar Requiem. That should be a great match. Benners came second in our previous HAB, and the week before that he came 4th, so he's been on an upward trend. But he's only got one place to move up from here, so let's see if Benners can pull it off.
I mean, we do have a stack bracket today, but hopefully, they can get to that first place spot and keep that climb going.
I do know that Omar Requiem is from the Middle East, I believe, so with any luck, let's hope that that connection can hold out, as Benners is from the United Kingdom, so pretty much as far as you're going to get in terms of connections with, within HAB at the moment.
I mean, we have seen this Games Network hold up really, really well. Obviously,
yeah,
with
I mean, from connection tests, I've had literally no problems personally playing with a fair few players from the Middle East, and that's the reason why, you know, they're allowed. But issues can come up, especially with routing and other issues.
Yeah. But we're going to be getting a Nago. Do we know what the other character is? It's going to be Nago versus...
Has changed a few times from my understanding of the characters that he's been playing, so we'll see. I'm not going to put my money on it, basically, because I can't say with any confidence. But yeah, Benners is a phenomenal Nagoriyuki player. Probably my favorite so far. He's shown aptitude for being able to play defensively and managing that meter. Obviously, the meter resource management in general, very important for the character. And we did see Benners overheat a couple of times. But generally speaking, he's one of the better players at playing reserved when he needs to. Which is something that I'm a huge fan of, because that's what interests me about Nagoriyuki. That switch that you get to flip. Going from ridiculous oppressive offense to, wow, suffocating offense even, to this slow, methodical character that has to play very intentionally. I do like that dynamic quite a bit.
Well, I think it's, especially with Nago as well, obviously we were talking before about controlling that sort of mid-screen with a list of characters, and Nago is able to do that as well, but he's able to do that at such a game plan where if you want to press, if you're feeling brave and you do get counter hit, you can't just take 90%. It isn't just a Sol thing in this game. It is also a Nago thing. Nago can just absolutely sweep away your health bar.
Yeah, I mean, I think
it's completely gone.
The thing to remember is that pretty much any character in this game, the right hit, with exception to a couple, can do a ridiculous amount of damage. But it's the frequency of which and the simplicity of the hits. You see a Sol 3k Potemkin and about 5k Potemkin, pardon, with that free frame button, and then Potemkin dies, and you have some concerns.
Just some.
But yeah, a character. Wow, never mind. Speaking of the devil, we're gonna have Sol versus Nagoriyuki. Both of these characters, you know, they want to get in that ass, and they're gonna make it hurt when they do. Obviously, though,
I'm gonna see tons of damage dumped in this match today.
Speaking of the free frame 5k, by the way, it does kind of invalidate quite a few of Nagoriyuki's options from what I've seen. Both of the players rocking the same color, bring the denim out, letting the intros rock as well. We've got some mutual respect coming in for these two players. But yeah, Sol 5k, basically, your stuff like 214H being minus, neutral and block is really strong, but the second you start going against a character like Chip or Sol with really good Abare buttons, it can be a little bit more scary to commit to options and special cancels, so I'm going to be interested to see how Benners approaches this matchup. Nice 6p.
Ooh, 6p into gunplay. The run up. Kick just going to be interrupting though, and the gunplay going to be, oh my word, counter.
Oh, doesn't get the conversion. That would have been dope. Benez, whilst it seems like he's been under the gun for pretty much the entire round, has managed to chip away 50% from Omariku already.
I mean, the usage of that HS
Nice,
string
back throw.
has been great. Obviously, using it when he's seen Gunflame come out, and obviously controlling that side 6p, knock him back down, 6 HS, just to get some of that blood and keep that meter under control.
He needs it.
he needs it.
Yeah, he needs it, man. Oh wow, all the low profile coming out as well. So a move that people aren't talking about that much, like, someone has so many egregious war crimes of buttons at this point, with stuff like fast slash 6H, 6S. But everyone's not talking that much about 2D, using 2D really, really well to low profile a second ago, and there we go. PRC into the charge 5D, tries to bait the burst, but unsuccessful. But punishes the blood range anyway. Very, very safe way to close out this round, covering both the burst option and allowing him to hang himself with that blood range up.
Why is 6 slash that big? Like, come on.
I mean, the disjoints on it is pretty massive. But, you know, at least the one thing I will say about 6S is that it's the one button that seems to have any sort of recovery or, you know, longer total duration that Soul has. So I don't mind as May, you know, just like IDJSing over it. But there are quite a few characters that just outright can't deal with 6S.
Did he fake one by one?
Nice, getting the dash cancel. Full conversion, doesn't end up breaking the wall, gets plus frames with the Fafnir, but backs up. Which I'm not sure I agree with. Against Nagoriyuki, the one thing you want to be doing is getting up into his grill and not letting him out. And it looks like it might end up costing him. Ben is closing out the round with the command dash into 5B.
Commanding would be the to get him into the corner.
Wow.
But
Drops the conversion, but gets the counter hit close slash. Probably get calling out the throw.
we're gonna be breaking wall. We're gonna be getting that meter positive. Shifting over to the next part of the stage.
no.
6 HS, PRC, but we're gonna go with the blood rage. It's unfortunate.
And that's a really unfortunate counter hit coming in straight at the end, and now, yeah. Yeah, really unfortunate. A great showcase of why it's so important to manage your blood as an Nagoriyuki, because if you don't, you end up getting smashed through a window.
And you can't do anything about getting smashed through a window.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? You're up on the wall, you're pinned, you're recovering coming into and out of blood rage, so you definitely become a little bit of a, well, especially against a character like Soul, he will make you hurt. He will make you regret it.
He'll not just make you hit, but he'll make you consistently think about your blood rage. Because obviously against more passive characters, it's a lot more easy to manage. But when Soul's in your face, and he says +2, +1, +2, +1, and you're like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's hard to get your offense.
I really need that.
For sure. Especially because you have to watch out for DP on pretty much every single spot in your pressure cancels.
No, definitely.
But at the same time, I don't feel like Nagoriyuki is helpless in this matchup, as we saw from Benez earlier. If you do keep Soul spaced out, he pretty much is forced to commit to options like 6S. And Nagoriyuki can actually whip punishers pretty effectively with stuff like 2S counter hit conversions and whatnot.
Big combo into the corner though, and the bringer is going to draw.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be.
PRC.
Nice block on the PRC, but absolutely no punish as he committed to backdash. Unfortunate.
Nice kick and big counter, but it's going to trade anyway. The players are spaced out, and that blood meter about halfway through. Taking heavy slash. Flame going to be running in with it. Going to be backdashing.
Oh, gets the hit.
Ooh.
No burst is available for Benez though, so one more hit is all it's going to take. As it comes up, he gets caught on the backdash by the fast dash. Omariku taking yet another round.
Found the ringer straight away. Going to be trying to make that 3-frame normal or 5-frame normal.
What did he clash with there? Because Soul went for 5k. Must have done it under delayed. Not quite quick enough.
I think he...
Oh, wow. Vortex going under fast slash as well. That's huge. It doesn't end up making the burst. Give it a good try though. But again, just this Vortex getting so much mileage. Go for the red RC. Going to take him all the way to the opposite side of the corner. Never mind that little jitter.
Oh no. That is going to be dead.
Alright,
the Vortex usage there was very, very good.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, when Sol has 50% meter on deck, it's something that you really have to be very intentional about keeping on top of. And unfortunately for Nagoriyuki, most of his mid-range buttons are slower than the average mid-range buttons in this game. You know, as a result of them being absolutely massive, doing chip, and having a significant amount of damage and good cancel options. But at the same time, against something like Night Raid Vortex, you really want to have a relatively good button to stuff it out nice and early. Like, I think Nagoriyuki basically has to go for something like 2k or 5k to stop it.
Will 6k not stop it? I feel like 6k could stop it, and then you could probably go into...
Yeah, I mean,
I don't really know.
It really depends on what your reaction time is like and how close the Sol's using it. But speaking of, Ben is starting off this round really, really strong, and he has quite a long way to travel though, and Noma Requiem sending him all the way to the corner, doing the special cancel into 236p to build a little bit more meter before the Tyrant Rave. I like that.
He's going to be getting that advantage though, and big grab as he jumps in.
Yeah,
Dash back,
jump
just here in the worst, but PRC make that wild throw not.
So many backdashes coming out from Benners. So much so that the game's actually warning him about it, but burst is available. You have to try and bait it here, but if you do, you get the kill. Nothing. There we go. No punish! Never mind! The commentator curse, I had to open my mouth. Nice, 2S5.
Ah, yeah. Very nice counter hit to take the round there as well, but we are gonna have the shot going into this round. No actual burst, so it's looking alright for Benners here.
Punches up in the corner, but instantly jumps out, spending his burst to try and get some offense going, but again, just finds himself backing his way up into the corner again, which is unfortunately exactly what the Sol player is going to be looking for. Nice, good frame grab.
Corner. Oh, slash. Gonna be breaking wall. Red RC. Oh, no, I guess we're not breaking wall.
A little bit of an awkward pause, you know, he wasn't quite sure what he wanted to go for there. 5k 6h into the knockdown, and then wild throws him over his shoulder to secure himself set point.
The road of wild throw. I was actually wild. I'm never in go. 5k.
Nice, good start for Benners. Nice conversion.
Ooh, nice conversion.
By being called out by Requiem there, all of a sudden we're back to mid-screen. Good backdash on the Fafnir, but ends up getting counter hit again.
Trying to just control the space now, but Sol coming in again. Red RC back. Gunflame. That was really nice actually, but just
yeah, they end up dropping, but yeah, it is a real route. I mean, I would say what we will about Sol. Like, Daisuke did a good job at making Sol really, really cool for Sol players. Like,
oh, definitely.
Sol players are loving it right now.
He's made a nightmare for everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem with Sol for Sol players is having to deal with everyone being bitches about them playing Sol. But Benners putting himself on the board, taking a match back, and all of a sudden, putting himself away, well, importantly, putting himself away from that set point.
We are sitting nicely with 2-1 right here, though. Maybe Benners can make this comeback. Or just maybe they might be making a huge losers run.
Shout out to Barry Bones, UK Axel player. Has been performing really, really well, and as a result of that, is in this evening's Wanted. There are a few exhibitions going on this night, tonight even. We have QK and his first 7s. We have Wanted, and we have a 5v5 between Belgium and Ireland. So if you're interested in any of those, be sure to check them out. I believe I probably put them somewhere in HAB, but if not, just be sure to check out the calendar, which I'll link in the chat real quick, because all details basically on every event that I'm aware of. Oh, nice. Wow, so he needs a bite. All of that blood going away, so he's free to spend it now. Goes straight into the super. If this hits, what a conversion. Benners clean with it.
Clean round coming out from Benners there. Let's see if he can do the same in the next, and obviously tie it all up for them.
And that's the thing about Benners, right, is that he is a player that has really, really solid composure. He's come back from some really messed up sets in the past. Nice, good conversion again. Coming just below level 2.
Nah, that was clean.
Spit super! Well, he jumps up and bursts, but now we get the gold burst. What is going on? This round turned very chaotic very quickly.
Just wanted the meter, I guess. Oh, big counter hit. See how much damage this can do. Gunflame gonna be breaking wall. I'm not gonna be spending the meter. We're gonna be going meter positive in here now, and Vortex in straight away. Is he dead?
Nah,
no,
drops it, but now he is. Alright, side up, set point. I will say that as a character like Sol, you actually do have a pretty good opt-out of spending meter at the wall, because sometimes you can just save it and go for Night Vortex into PRC or Red RC, depending on the hits. So, you know, so characters with really good round start options tend to not want to break the wall as often with supers as others. But regardless, by the last couple of rounds, I have to say the resource management from both players has been a little bit sus. But that conversion, what on earth? Requiem with the source.
That was good. Dashing with the blood. Reducing that gauge, and we're going to be getting Red RC, carry him into the corner. Are they going to be breaking wall here? Yes,
100% meter available for Requiem. No burst, but it's coming up just very, very shortly.
Both players are going to be having burst, and then is telling them,
Nice,
go over,
that's it.
do Vortex.
Doesn't
that is
beat
it!
it.
Oh
Well, see? Okay, okay. Back to neutral. One more touch will do it for either player.
no! Watching that
H
Vortex.
gets the pressure.
Ooh, ooh.
And it's just spacing himself out, trying to get himself to a safe space. But no space on the screen is that safe against Sol. Wow, he lived! I expected that 2x to kill. Damn.
Same.
Slap burst
Oh,
available. Blue RC gets the 2k from the slowdown. Okay, Ben is staying alive. Only just though.
That was intense. I did expect that trade to kill right at the end, but obviously you seen Ben as they're just trying to call out the Vortex, and I have no idea.
I mean, I feel like Ben is
It was
giving out a lot of space, like pretty much throughout this entire set. He's been giving up a lot of space to the Sol player. I mean, it makes sense somewhat, as you want to be as far away from Sol's close range buttons as you can, trying to keep him at the range of your extended boxes on stuff like 5H. But at the same time, against a character like Sol, if you give him space, he's just going to take it. And Omar Requiem's been doing a great job of doing that. You know, pretty much every hit that he gets is with Benner's back to the corner.
And with that as well, he's getting these huge combos, big counter hit.
No, Mina's
Not going to be
bent
doing
again, but
super.
probably just going to save it. But I've ended up killing with a super though, so that definitely is a mistake. It's the bite. Lucky going away. 50% meter available. It's going to end up being 100% at the end of this string. Wow, isn't dead. So wait, counter hit. I mean, at the very least, you get the burst here. So you ain't going to become... Wow, what? Pokes him out of Tyrant Raid with 2S and ends up closing out the round, I'm sure. Requiem thought that he would have been more than safe just to go for super, and then if it gets blocked, you know, Red RC it, but you can't do that if you get whiff punished.
That was so weird.
Great use of the extended range there from Benners. Good recognition as well to actually stick that button out. I wouldn't have had the confidence to. I would have been shitting it.
No, definitely not. I would have at least tried to jump it, but the best to keep him into the corner, very smart decision.
Oh, wow.
I'm just going to be hit by Vortex straight again.
Bonk. Bonk. And that's the problem we're trying to backdash there. Foul throw, Red RC. Whoa, ends up fast RCing into 6H. Gets the knockdown and the air throw to bring us back to set point. One player is getting sent down to lose bracket momentarily.
Round start bandit, Bringer going to be clashing with what looks like a bad game. Big counter hit on the spin. Banner over into the corner. Fafnir giving him the plus range that he so desperately needs.
Oh, nice. Getting the meteors as well. 50% of Sol's HP gone already. We kind of hit confirm. Going in with the PRC, throws him out of the air. Where are you going?
I've never seen that air throw before. He just tosses it.
Wow. Benners with a really, really, really solid final round to close out this set. Interesting. Well, Benners ending up with that composure, taking Omar Requiem down to losers, but a brilliant showing from both players. That was probably one of the funnest sets I've watched in a while, I'll be honest.
I mean, it was a really nice comeback from Benners there, though. Obviously, come back from that 2-0 and able to keep their chill, able to space them out properly with Nagoriyuki, and then do the damage he needs to do.
Alright, next up is going to be Fender versus Dr. K. Dr. K is an Eno player. He's been playing all sorts of anime games. He's from Ireland. But yeah, at the moment he's playing Eno, has been playing both Plus R and Strive Eno, you know, getting himself as well-rounded as he can for this match. But he's going to be going up against Fender, who is playing Axel, and he's been taking some pretty good showings in recent tournaments. I believe he was pretty strong in the team tournament that happened recently, and he did well in something else. I don't know if it was Strive for the Wild or a 2PCE. 2BCU event. But I do remember Fender placing pretty well in one of those recently as well. So we should be in for another great match. And in the meantime, whilst I call them in, I'm going to take another moment to show the match arena. For those of you that haven't already, it takes literally 3 clicks to hop into the match arena. I see that we still have 13 codes available. But yeah, it takes 3 clicks. You click login, you choose Discord or whatever platform you're using. I know you all have Twitch. I can see you. You have Twitch. And then you just, once you're logged in, you click on that claim code button on the sexy new Match Arena redesign, and boom, 50 cents will go directly to top players. Last week, we did end up sending Moscow Malera home with $75, so every little bit does help for sure. If you do end up donating more than $5 to the Match Arena, you will permanently have the Discord donator role as well. So if that's your sort of thing, be sure to check it out. And the same for the finale Match Arena as well. This is your incentive for placing top 16 in our open bracket events. So if you're interested in any of that sort of stuff or want to show Hearts of Blazing some love, be sure to drop a follow or drop a code into the Match Arena. So what have you been up to, Keno? Anything you want to share?
Not yet.
Not
Still
bad.
working on stuff in the background, so not yet. I guess just stream, but even then, it is just Guilty Gear on streams.
I mean, everyone here, I'm sure, loves some bit of Guilty Gear, so... You've said that you're playing Nago recently, right? How do you think Venice did?
I mean, obviously, amateur to Nago's professional Nago. It was very, very fun to watch. The spacing control was great, but I'm really hoping to see a Leo today. Because I want to see, I want to see what other Leos are out there. I want to see if there's any more technical Leos trying to keep the footsie game. I want to see the gorillas.
Well, I can let you know that if we do end up seeing Maka later on in this tournament, he has picked up Leo. Ended up dropping Anji. Who, if I remember correctly, weren't you planning on playing Anji? Or am I getting you mixed up with someone else?
I don't know if you are mixing me up with someone else, but when the beta, I think it was the last beta, and Anji got released in it, I was super hyped for Anji. I started playing Anji, and I was like,
This
I
ain't
like
it.
him. Yeah.
This ain't it. I mean, honestly, Maka was
like
the
Leo was way
Anji
better.
player. And yeah, he switched over to Leo as well. Admittedly, he was planning on playing Leo before Anji got announced as well. But Leo does a lot of the things that Anji wants to be doing, but a little bit better right now. I discovered yesterday that Anji has 27 frames recovery on his fast slash, which, for context, is more recovery on his fast slash than the entire duration of Soul's fast slash, whilst being minus on block and not forward approaching, as opposed to Soul's, which is forward approaching and plus on block. So...
I've said this before and I'll say it again. Anji feels like a discount Leo. Like a lot of the time, with what you want to do with Anji, you can do with Leo for like a lot cheaper.
Yeah, for sure. And even the stuff that you are doing, like at the end of the day, what he has going for him at that point is you have Ko, which is a really good air control tool. I mean, that's and honestly, like when I boil it down, that is the one reason to be playing Anji at this point is Ko, because stuff like Fujin and Butterfly setups, there are just characters that have better Oki setups and better pressure available right now. Like, you're pretty much fighting a constant uphill battle. You have to force the opponent's mental stack to get overwhelmed in order to get use out of tools like 246HH or 246HK, because they're both punishable on reaction. And honestly, with Fujin S being unsafe on block as well if it's not spaced properly, there's a lot to watch out for. So honestly, Anji players, I respect you, nothing but love. Your character's sick, but with any luck, he can get a little bit of love from Arc System Works as well, because 27 frames recovery on his fast slash is all you need to know.
It's all you need to know.
I mean, we are getting the
update. Well, we should be getting an update.
Wow, we don't know. It could just be the character.
Could be. You never know. Arc System Works might turn around and be like, huh, maybe we need to alter Soul just a bit. Never know.
Well, with any luck. There are a few changes that could go a long way, but honestly, for a first iteration of a Guilty Gear, or an Arc System Works game in general, gotta say, I think they've done a relatively good job with the balance. There are a couple of outliers here or there, but overall, I think most of the characters are relatively viable. And in general, with modern Arc System Works games, they've done a great job at flattening matchup charts, even with characters that are traditionally more polarizing in their game plan, like Axel, for example, who we're going to be seeing in this match. They have done a great job.
Axel, it's Chip. It's Chip versus Anno.
Wait, is Fender playing Chip now?
Yeah, Fender's playing Chip.
Okay, interesting. I wonder if this is a matchup specific thing or if he's just made the switch entirely. But we have Dr. K on the other side. Looks like we're going to be having two mischievous Rushdown characters facing off at this point. I will say that, you know, if she can get going, this matchup does have a relatively good time. With stuff like HCL and Note doing a pretty good job at controlling neutral against Chip. The only issue is, when Chip's on you, you bet your ass he's not getting off.
I mean, well, the no reversible Rhino in this situation really shows how much she desperately needs it. But when she's like this and she's got the pressure on you,
throwing out of H-Stroke, you gotta be ready for that. And there you go, getting a cross up off of the Alpha Blade into JS.
They can't hit though. Ooh, and the roll throw again.
Into the lead for beautiful round coming out from Fender. Really solid stuff.
Come on, grab. That command grab's illegal. It hits me every time, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm like, okay, Alpha Blade.
Like, oh yeah, that's Alpha Blade right there, bro. Block cross up, get hit by the Command Pro. And even if you know it's the Command Pro, it's relatively annoying to punish as well. That's the thing about Chip, is that he's definitely one of the characters that is a little bit more nuanced, not just to play as, but to play against as well. You need to learn your punishes to specific situations and what your character can do against stuff like J2K, as we're seeing Fender getting quite a bit out of it here. I do wonder what Ino's best answer to it is. It'll probably end up being 6B, as she doesn't have the best anti-airs.
Beta Blade, though, gonna be
Ooh,
them out on
Flash.
the... Ooh.
Ready with a 2D. Yeah, whenever you're in a Chip situation, well, a Glass situation, pardon, with Chip, you can pretty much guarantee that his Avari option is going to be faster than yours.
I mean, it always will be. It is Chip.
Speed's the name of the game. They've
Yeah,
got to go
speed's
fast. You know, your feelings can't catch up with you if you're running at 100 miles per hour.
Just Alpha Blade away. That's all you need to do.
Speaking of, though, Chip players, man, they're very understandably, as I feel like you pretty much have to be taking LSD to be able to keep up with this character, but they're very understandably not that keen on blocking either. I swear to God, the amount of times that Chips throw a DP out in situations where DP is clearly not it, Chief, and then take, like, not 50%. You know, most characters take 50%, but nah, not Chip. He's out here taking, like, 80.
It's Wake Up DP, or it's at least Wake Up 6P. It's either one of them.
I mean,
I don't know what it is, but every Chip.
You know, you're playing him. You're clearly, your main focus isn't going to be on HP. You're playing Chip. You're committed to a character who doesn't have the most defense, so you're going to be a bit haphazard, you know. Send yourself at him. You know, so either you kill him or you die trying.
Chemical Love going to be breaking wall, though. I know positive here. I know. Shuki,
Yeah. Whiff. Doesn't end up getting punished. It's got very little recovery. Typically, if you're going to punish it, you have to punish between the first and second hit. Ooh, nice 5D confirm there.
I thought he could have killed him. I don't know.
Unfortunate. Goes for the no, what? I hate that super!
Oh,
it's
it's
unfortunate.
behind,
I was about to talk about the fact that... Okay, so this is like the one situation where it finally ends up getting punished. You know, the Command Pro that shoots out projectiles on whiff that track. But I thought he was dead there for sure, but no. Turns out he crossed up too fast. Sometimes, you know, you're playing Chip, you're going a bit too fast, and you end up crossing it up before it's active, and you get smacked in the face by the projectiles on what was seemingly a free punish. My word, Fender's going to be upset about that one, but I don't think Dr. K is going to give him enough time to sit around lingering on it.
I mean, not when you're playing Chip, though. Ooh, making it safe with PRC to try and get in on after that, but Alpha Blade through. Alpha Blade again. No, give us another.
Wow, second gold burst of the round, going for instant Fortismo. And there we go. H to end out this round. Really good stuff from Dr. K. Obviously, you know, we can sit around and point fingers at Megalovania being a very interesting super in this game. But you know what? She needs it. She needs it, man. I mean, why shouldn't Ino be the strongest strongest grappler in the game with just 50% meter? You know, it's fair enough.
It's fair. Yeah, of course it is.
She's worked hard, you know. She hit
I mean,
she knocked you down.
If it whiffs, it stops from behind. So you know.
Yeah, exactly. If they jump out of the way, you have to be sure to do it properly. But like we were saying a moment ago, Chip, one of those characters where you have to lab out your answer to situations. That's pretty much the one thing you're gonna have to lab against. Maybe Stroke and Megalovania. If you can deal with both of those, both the super and Stroke, well, I guess dive kicks as well can be a bit weird if you don't know what's going on. But if you can deal with those three things, you're basically just in a situation where you have to guess, right? But against Chip, there's definitely a lot more that you got to keep your head on.
I mean, especially if you're versing a good chip.
Yeah,
If you keep
I mean,
the mix,
it's night and
keep the
day.
mix-up fresh. Obviously, as Fender is doing here.
The entire design philosophy of Chip, obviously, is that he can do pretty much everything. He has every tool in the toolbox, but he sacrifices pretty much any semblance of defense and HP for it. So essentially, it's just throwing all the shit at the wall and making it sick, because if they, for a second, get to take a moment and get to grips with this matchup, Chip's going to be in a situation where any risk reward is not in his favor, so you just have to overwhelm them whilst you can. He's got some great blocks going on, but Dr.
Charge
K
does
goes
not
for
to be fair.
he gets it, you know,
No?
back.
Yes.
Gotta repay the favor.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Chemical on the round start.
Really good movement from Dr. K so far. Usually I'd say that Chip definitely has the advantage in neutral in this matchup. Obviously, you know, having, in my opinion, to commit to stuff like HCL and neutral note a little bit more than she feels comfortable with, especially against a character that can, you know, pretty much get in instantly, but that
Oh my
is huge.
days.
Does Fortismo on the Alpha Blade, hitting the clone and knocking him down, gets the OTG set up with the 2H, and Dr. K up the first time in this set.
That was a Hail Mary super if I've ever seen one.
Honestly, though, no, I think it was more than likely on reaction to Alpha Blade. Because if you do hit the clone, not only does the clone, well, a Chip take damage, but so does the clone. And knockdowns are also transferred, so you could see some pretty funny stuff. Honestly, it's one of the more goofy buttons in the game.
You are seeing Chips die that way though, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously,
Gets hit
with the
by
clone
it.
taking the same amount of damage, it's, you know.
Gets hit by Soul 6H, literally dies. Love to see it.
Yeah. Let that jump 2k though.
Oh, nice, 6H. Wow. Again, getting in. And this is exactly what Enos doesn't want. Obviously, spending the burst and I has to get himself back to mid-screen. He succeeded in doing so. But this matchup is pretty much going to come down to which character can get in the other's ass sooner. Obviously, every character in that Guilty Gear is pretty much defense-focused on their offense, but these two are prime.
Tailor-made.
Yeah, exactly. But they're prime examples of they really have to get in or die trying.
The super on the
Nice
jump
back
2k
dash.
though.
Gets hit by the leaf grab though. One more hit. Let's get the OTG.
I don't think he could have gone for it, man. Or at least I don't think he.
Ooh, 6B. One more mix. Ends up whiffing a little bit too far. Living on absolute prayer. One touch will do it. You don't have that much meter to start FDing as well. Yeah, there's the Shuriken. I knew it. I was about to say we're gonna see a Shuriken getting tossed in a second. And there it is.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fender doing his best to tie this back up. Nice,
I mean,
getting the mix up. 6H again, bring him back down to the ground, takes him all the way to the corner. And Dr. K, with burst available, might end up having Fender to get out of the situation. There we go. Nice DP from him. Oh, sent him back to mid-screen. I think that was an accident. Too fast.
Just a bit too fast. No, too fast for your own good. I've heard it.
Nice, OTG set up. One more touch.
One more? And the K gonna be taking the round. And is that tying it up? Yeah, 2-2? 2-2 between Fender and Dr. K here.
Alright, it's 2-2. I'm gonna be right back for just a moment though. So.
Alrighty. It was some excellent sets, and I believe we are on match point right now. I'll try and carry as much as I can.
Right, sorry about that. I was called away, but I am back now for this next match. I'm pretty happy that I get to watch this one. For those of you that aren't aware, Dr. K, you know, he has a Twitter, and his tweets never miss. So if you're interested in, you know, One Piece anime and just general shit posts, be sure to check that out.
They stroked the big tree 3 times in a row there. The audacity to go for that, but the big beta blade. They
It's a
get
big
off.
tree, you know, it needs stroking.
It does. Yeah, in the face though. Gonna be hitting it low, and we're gonna go for the big ward. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be getting dropped. Coming down.
Nice.
And
Straight into the command for a super. One of the best looking supers in the game, but damned if it doesn't make me want to question some of my life choices when I get hit by it.
Duel 2.
why does she have it? Does she need it?
I mean, I think she does. You know, why not? When she is running her offense, basically, she gets like free tech throw points. all of which will take 50%. Break the wall and give you Oki if if you have the super available. So you know what? I think she does. But honestly, all of the characters in this game have some pretty cracked stuff. I love to see the use of Dr. K doing Oak Note, Oki, pardon, going all the way down to the floor, making sure that Chip can't do stuff like 6 feet to get out of it. Ends up using 4 piece mode, which again is not punished. I think next to no recovery after that second hit, but doesn't get the reversals to connect. I think Fender's been doing a great job at avoiding them so far.
No, definitely, and a really good grab there to then obviously push to the corner. Mix getting blocked, Alpha Blade going to be getting jumped over. Careful, Aussie. Just getting left either way. In. Not going to be hitting with the 2S. Big jump in off the pressure right now.
Oh, speaking of, sending the note into the air, making it a little bit more awkward for Chip to maneuver up there. One more touch is going to send Fender into losers if he can help it. Speaking of, though, burst is available. Spends it, gets the gold burst. All of a sudden has 50% meter. And gets hit by the reversal. This is how you're supposed to do a reversal, alright, Dr. K? Fender's got you. And now we're at set point. One of these players is getting sent for losers.
Duel 3.
And we're both sitting on... Oh, no, never mind. And they're nearly getting bias back as well, so looking a bit more advantageous here. Pushing to the corner, though. Well, overhead. What's the mix? Come on, pro again. Oh, the dust, but he's going to get just chipped out by that piece. Careful, I see to just slow down time.
2K coming in. Honestly, I feel like Fender has not been getting as much use out of J2K as I would have expected him to in this matchup.
I've definitely seen it less.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I've definitely seen it less than most other chips, and with that, he's going to be taking the game. I'm going to be moving on.
Fender taking it home, you know, Dr. K being sent to losers. Hopefully this is not the last we will be seeing of him. But I can't imagine the Chip versus, you know, matchup being all that easy, especially when all of that meter just getting pretty much pissed away. You hate to see it.
You really do.
Alright, so who we got up next? Match 173, who is this? Why am I unable to find this match? What is wrong with Brain? There it is. It's going to be Mystic Smash versus Yamini.
Ooh, so that's an Axel player versus... Who does Yamini play?
I believe Ram. I'm not going to say it with any... Again, not going to say it with any certainty, but I should know, because Yamini, I believe, is in some of the results graphics that you guys are going to be seeing on screen during our promotional blocks. I know that they've been on an upward trend. That much is definitely certain.
But the R version, the Mystic Smash, the 2-time Levo winner.
One time, wow, he's won a whole bunch of stuff, to be honest, at this point. Phenomenal player.
Phenomenal. And coming out from Merseyside FGC as well, the hometown.
I mean, honestly, I'm loving to see it. Strive has got a lot of UK representation at this point.
I mean, it's definitely grew, and you do love to see it. Hopefully we can send some of them
up, finally.
Oh, yeah.
A game that brings the Smash players out, you know, that's how you're going to get some top UK placings, for sure.
Well, hopefully we can see them players being sent off to Arc Rio, obviously trying to get high places and get some notoriety. Getting some eyes looking on the UK scenes more. Because there are some fantastic up-and-coming players within the UK. You got people like Mystic. And then you've also got Doba Chief, who I don't think he's playing today. But excellent as well.
Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of brilliant UK players, pretty much littered all over the shop at this point. One of the players, for example, he was in the chat earlier, Barry Bones, another Axel player. For some reason, all of our UK players are, you know, messing about with Axel. Well, not all of them, obviously, but a fair amount of them. We had Benners earlier as well, who we were watching on the Goriyuki. The UK scene is looking pretty strong, but it's really worth noting that Spain has took not one, but 2 of the past HAB season, well, events in our weeklies. So, you know, Spain's definitely the region to be beating, at least in the HAB respect at the moment.
I mean, Spain coming for the 3 Ws.
phenomenal scenes as well, though, because like they have a great representation in so many different fighting games at this point. But especially recently, the rivalry between Spain and France in games like Granblue and Dragon Ball and now Gear Strive. I'm loving to watch it developing. Obviously, I believe there's an offline event going on at the moment for Spanish Dragon Ball. So a fair few of the players that we were used to expecting on that side of things aren't here this evening.
Yeah, I think it was on Shaq's Twitter. I forget what it's called though, but he was setting it up. Let's see if I can get the name of it actually. Oh, sorry, Shanks, not Shaq's.
Yeah, I believe Shanks is there, and a bunch of other players. And speaking of, it's a brilliant, brilliant time to bring up the fact that offline finally starting to come back. I'm seeing lots of people on my timeline heading down to offline events throughout not just the UK, but the entirety of Europe. So, hoping you guys are all staying safe and you've had your vaccinations and whatnot. But with offline coming back, pretty exciting times.
Well, we do have Celtic Throwdown coming up in October, and that's amassed a huge amount of players already going already. I am going myself, so hopefully we can get the same players that you see here today going to that as well, and we can get some offline goodness without the interferes of the lobbies.
Yeah, I mean, the one enemy of the online tournaments thus far has been the lobbies. Obviously, with the netcode being some of the best that we've got to experience at this point, it's been pretty enjoyable. But there's also going to be something that comes in and runs you for a ringer. And in this situation, it is unfortunately the lobbies. They've been giving us some issues, but Arc System Works have been retroactively fixing them. They've been improving them little by little. And at this point, I'm feeling like they're starting to become stable. But every time that I say this, I get hit with the fattest, L as we enter into top 8. So, we'll see. I mean, there's a little bit of nuance. Stuff like every single Arxis, Spectator, and Lobby System has issues. Like Exard, Granblue, Dragon Ball, they've all got issues. So you have to do some pretty nuanced stuff, like changing download regions and situations, and sorting out the no rematch ruling that we have applied right now, as you guys might have noticed. The reason why we do that is because if you restart too quickly, as the players, you're feeling yourself, you want to get back into the match, you restart too quickly, the Spectator ends up getting desynced and sent back to the lobby, and then obviously you're indulged in your set, so you don't see us on Discord spamming, get out, let us in. So we end up missing a set, just commentating health bars for a while. But talking about commentating health bars, yeah, Mini starting off the round losing a huge chunk, but as you'd expect, it doesn't take much to see it swing in the opposite direction. But with only one tiny smidge of HP left. Is this? Is that it? That should be it.
Could be breaking them up, yeah.
Okay. Speaking of, it could swing back really quickly on the other side, and Yamini making that a reality. I didn't expect it to happen, honestly, but fair play, great composure.
I mean, you didn't expect it to happen, but it is Ram, and it is an air all things to do though. The Cherry, we're getting clashed with Sword though. We're gonna be losing out in Sword. I don't know which one that is, but am I gonna be coming back?
Upper Sword is success, low Sword is 36H.
Yeah, that is it.
Which is interesting because obviously Rensen is supposed to be the superpower projectile, but Ram doesn't want to hear it. You can't burst her.
Oh,
you might as well give it a shot, because if you don't, you're dead, but she doesn't want to hear about your burst, She doesn't worry about these mortal concepts like burst and corner carry.
They don't need to know about burst. It's not a thing that exists. Alright. They do a weird pose and they come back down and you can just hit them some more. We don't know what burst is.
Honestly, I have no idea what's going on with Mystic's tiny little avatar. I kind of respect it. Maka was rocking a very similar lobby avatar a little while back, so I wonder if that was premeditated, or if they just have similar tastes. Which, speaking of Maka, Deviant, Mystic Smash, these are all players that I'm pretty outspoken about wanting to succeed in Guilty Strive, and so far they've been doing me proud. So let's see if Yamini can put an end to my hopes though, sending Mystic Smash down to losers before our top 16.
The Wicked Cherry are going to be keeping the distance, and they're running with the sword. Ooh, we get the dribbles. Are we going to be breaking wall as well? Yes, we are.
50% meter as well, so you might see Dauro or RC. Doesn't end up using it, doesn't feel needed, the pressure to. But at the same time, I feel like, especially against a character like Axel, it's probably a great idea just to get in nice and early. Get the offense going.
So you turn up. Team 52 will obviously avoid the explosion. Command Grab getting jumped. Anti-airs out the wazoo. We're going to be going... No, I see, but we're going to be keeping them in the
Nice, good
corner.
anti-air to it. To left, bud. Wow. Wow.
That was great.
Wow.
The
The
use on that
PRC,
fullback was
yeah.
perfect.
That were a PRC, obviously, trying to go for the air throw, but honestly, as players are getting more and more used to dealing with horizontal move PRC air throw, it's becoming more and more evident that it's pretty easy to air throw on reaction. So, you know, you're going to have to start innovating, boys.
The big run throw. Go with the OTG. As well, and we're going to be staying into the corner with that grab.
Wow.
Spread out
Successfully burst
explosion
Ram.
with the burst. The burst actually working. The Ram bursting back.
Nice, wow. Resources being thrown absolutely everywhere. Yamini Farm manages to find their way in. JH go for the more, Watepi.
Ooh.
The sword toss is going to lock Axel into the corner with no meter or burst available. Getting the back throw though instead. Who needs a reversal?
And that was clean from Mystic, tying it up as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was probably the most important back throw that he's going to have this entire tournament.
Oh, don't say just yet, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, but at the same time, you're back to the corner, you have no meter, you have no burst, you're against Ram, the sword just locked you in, manages to find that spot for the back throw there, and Yamini ending up still tied at 1-1, but needs to get that momentum shifted back in their favor if they want to stand a chance at knocking the two-time Levo champ into the loser side of the bracket. But again, Yamini has been on a upwards trend recently, with lots of placings in multiple events at this point, like I believe SML as well. So let's see if they can get it going.
I mean, they've shown promise here, obviously taking the first game, and some of these hollows in the corner is going to have them loose.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these weird wall situations where we're just like, alright, I will let you go. That's enough of that.
And it's Cherry pulling forward with the circle. Red RC forward, trying to go for some sort of a mix. Big anti here, they're getting blocked.
Oh wow.
Oh my word.
That's
it.
Oh wow, Mystic finding the gold burst. It wasn't happy with the 50% meter. Wanted more. Managed to find it and that should be dead. Okay.
Ooh.
Solid stuff. Didn't even need the
Yo,
extra 50% meter, you know?
Like, you always need more meter, you never know. Especially
Nice,
that.
the OTG setup. Keeping his space. Yamini, honestly, looking a little bit apprehensive to throw out buttons hyperactively, and that's why. Ends up crashing.
I mean, Mystic is doing a great job of punishing them loose buttons in neutral, and obviously making Yamini a bit more scared to go for some more of them, I guess, neutral options. Oh, run up, slice headshot.
Nice.
10 on the sword out as well.
236S, catching him out of the air, forcing him back to the corner, but Mystic really seeming very unfazed by the Ramfell pressure at the moment. You know, he's watched the SQ video. He's ready.
He's done his homework.
But generally speaking, this matchup's pretty interesting. The more and more I see it, the more I'm convinced that it's relatively even, but people will then quote, yeah, but what's Axel supposed to do when you're in the corner? What's any character supposed to do? Watch SQ's video on Ramfell pressure. There are universal options that everyone can use to interact with the pressure. It's essentially just an RPS once you know the options. But until you do, you're just gonna get bodied, you know? I know I am.
I mean, you definitely are. It is obviously one of Ram's big strength is obviously some of that corner pressure, but like you said, as soon as you learn it, it is just rock, paper, scissors on what you want to do. And what, oh my word, another back throw? Corner pressure now.
Faza Dante in the chat. I'm not sure, did Faza Dante end up taking part this week? I saw he joined HAB, but I'm not sure if he actually ended up taking part in the bracket. I have been seeing him taking part in others though.
I knew he played in Saltmine League.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, top 8. I think it was like 6th, or was it 5th? You're on this one. Unfortunate. Would have loved to see you play. But getting back into this match, we have Mystic versus Yamini. Mystic's match, you know, up 2-1 already, but Yamini is looking to put himself back on the board. You know, it's a no threat. I believe Yamini was... I need to figure out where they've been placing, because I know for a fact I've seen him on the top 8ers. but I can't for the life of me remember where.
I mean, they're definitely showing right now
Yeah,
that
I mean,
if you do get in the top 8, you shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding his own against the 2-time Levo champ.
That's
What
him
more do you
low.
need?
Low's going to be keeping it to the corner, though, and that just... PPP, just trying to keep him there.
Oh,
Tell
nice
him you're
foul.
not getting out.
Yeah, it's the command
just
throw.
pulled
Gonna
it
go for the
in.
OG setup, more than likely. Yeah, into Renton. Beautiful call out so far. Goes for the one vision. You love to see it. The Mystic special. And
I'm going to see that
works.
well, though. Woo!
Well, there we go. The Mystic special to put himself on set point.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Both characters on second right now with big over coming out. Flying.
Yamini struggling to get stuff going at the moment, but at the same time, all it takes, we saw it in the first match, all it takes is 1 or 2 solid hits. He'll end up getting quite a bit of reward. YRC pardon, doesn't end up getting blocked, so we're back to neutral.
That is the thing with Ram though, is that obviously she does get 1 or 2 of them hits, and the
Throw away the sword though. Not sure how I feel about that.
unfortunately.
Ooh,
Well,
just
she gets one.
getting hit with the second hit of Renson. 1 HP is all that's available, and the ID back JP will be enough for Mystic Smash to send Yamini down into losers and continue his run. They are the first player that we are knowing about being in top 16 at this point, but I do know that we have some more players in top 16 ready and waiting for us. So let's go and have a look. Okay. Our top 16 at this point is going to be Mystic Smash versus Deadfish. Kurokichi versus Lord Lion. That's a Potemkin duo. Are we going to have that match up next? Because if we do, that's going to be some pretty heavy violence. Someone's going to die. Oh, then we have SSF versus Pocho as well. A third Potemkin. And then Jester versus Maka. Some familiar faces for sure, but quite a lot of Potemkin. So I hope you guys are ready and got some Potemkin fans in the chat.
I'm definitely ready to see 60% gone off 1 throw. That
So who
is
we got in the
the
lobby?
chaos that I need.
I know we have some fellas in here already, so let's see. It's Leapfrog versus Pocho. So, yeah, I'll let them know that we're ready for them, because they are, you know, at the end of the day...
I was gonna ask, can I just join the lobby super quick?
Oh, yeah, of
I've
course.
lost sound on the on the Discord stream.
I'll drop that real quick then. And yeah, the lobby code is in the information channel if you weren't aware, so if you want to hop into there, you should be able to grab it and enter, no problem. And then I'll just let the players know that we are ready for them. It's going to be SSF versus Leapfrog for our first match. Leapfrog has been a pretty solid player. He won Hessen Crash, he's placed top 8 in a bunch of different events. And SSF, I feel like he's a brilliant player as well. Leapfrog being from the Netherlands, I'm not quite sure where SSF is from, but I do know that he plays a mean chip, and he has been also on an upwards trend. Getting his way onto those top 8s or just outside of them pretty frequently.
I don't know how this matchup goes though for Chip and or Pot.
Well, if Chip doesn't get hit, Chip wins. If Chip gets hit, Chip fucking dies. And with stuff like Pot 2H, Heat Knuckle, and God forbid Heavenly Potbuster, you know, he has a lot of ways to prevent Chip from wanting to go for stuff like J2K. There's also some pretty interesting answers with stuff like Giganta, and some other pretty relatively nuanced matchup stuff. And obviously, if you ever hit Chip with like 2D on his Gamma Blade or something similar like a 6H, Chip does die. But at the same time, you have to get that hit, and Chip is probably the best character in the game at just smothering you in offense. So, finding that hit is going to be the challenge for Leapfrog Pocho. But if anyone's going to be able to do it, it's going to be him, for sure.
I need to know something as well. Going for Chip's command grab. Does Heat Knuckle grab it if you do it quick enough? I want to see that.
You'd have to be really, really quick. And even then, I'm not sure. Because I think the hitbox might end up being a little bit too high on Heat Knuckle. Because the weird thing about the leaf grab is that it's so low to the ground. I think more often than not, you're probably just better off doing something like jump back air throw. But I'm not sure. I haven't seen Heat Knuckle anti-airing leaf grab at this point. But let's see. You know, I'll drop Leapfrog a DM real quick. I'll ask him to give it a shot.
give it a shot during the game. Let's see if we can get it in.
Oliver Lion hitting me up in the DMs asking to be having their match played after the Leapfrog SSF match, but luckily for him, that's already the case. And with both commentators in the lobby, we're now ready for them to start up the match. And so far, this is looking like a relatively, apart from my mic, again, OBS, phantoming my mic for not once now, but twice in a row. Not a fan of that. I have this lovely intro planned, pulling it off, perfectly, apart from the fact that my mic is turned off. Always hit with a mix-up at some point, but aside from that, there have been relatively few technical issues. I'm liking this access. I think the last patch has done a pretty good number of keeping these lobbies working as intended, so...
Drop in with Pot, dash in with Chip.
Letting the intros
Let's see who dies first.
I mean, yeah, it's literally going to be a case of one of these players is going to die, rather one of very, very slowly or very, very quickly. Chip's going to need around about 200 hits on Potemkin in order to kill him, but if Bot gets that single hit, it can be all over. As expected, SSF taking the momentum at the start of the round, ending up breaking this wall with the super. He's going to get the Oki. Although, to be honest, any neutral situation is Oki for Chip. You can get across that screen, no problem at all.
Pushing back into the corner, that 5P coming out, and the slide. Flash out hard.
Hammerfall doesn't end up getting punished, or RC'd in any way. Beautiful conversion, getting the pass RC. And a nice anti-air, using the PRC to keep that 6-8 safe, and there we go. I asked to Heat Knuckle in the DMs, and instantly paying off with that 50%. Oh, wow, whoa! Oh, Garuda hit from that range. And there we go. Hammerfall PRC Popbuster. Name a more iconic series of events.
That one Heat Knuckle doing 50% though. Wild.
You love to see it.
Who's first? Moving into the corner, very nice. A jump 2K. And the wreckers as well.
What a conversion! Woo! Fancy. I mean, I say you love to see it, but pretty much everyone loves to see it apart from the Chip players who are sitting in the chat, tear in their eye, watching their fellow fast boy, getting his just desserts. But we're getting, the exact reason why they're playing Chip right on the screen right now. Go be a ninja, run up a wall, finish off that Potemkin, and all of a sudden we're at equal standing in our first match.
6P, or pray to the gods. That huge S-curve in that range, but Alpha Blade going to be hitting Potemkin on the other side.
Oh, no punish. That is -8. And again, with Chip, obviously he's throwing so much at you, and he has cancel options from those Rackers and RC available to him as well. Pretty hard to keep ahead of on top of all of those things, but that's why you play Potemkin. You hit him once, you get the bang for the buck that you're looking for. Speaking of, nice. You love to see it though. Most players don't have the foresight and the recognition that SSF had there to meet Leapfrog in the air and come out staircase and back down to the ground. A lot of players are getting away with heavily pop busters, just letting it rip and then falling back down to the ground with a little butt bounce. Oh, Mega Fist PRC, that is gonna hurt.
Oh my, that's that.
What? That kills? I'm like, okay, Mega Fist, that's gonna hurt a bit. I did not see it killing Leapfrog, with the optimals.
We came into this match, wanted to see a man die, and we seen a man blown up.
I honestly did not expect that at all, but that's pretty cool, knowing that you can do that from Garuda.
The first time I got hit by that, I didn't realize it grabs that far. I thought you really have to be on pot to get hit by Popbuster, but no.
Popbuster has upper.
No, you do have Carapot, yeah.
Yeah, he's got other plans for you. That's for sure.
I do want to see a HPB this round, but after wait, just in case. That was really nice. I guess it's possibly going to hit with the side though.
Wow, this is Chip all over. You get hit once, get put into a series of mix-ups that you can't even see. But you get hit once, we've seen how it goes on the other side of things. It seems fucked up until you see Chip get hit, and then you're like,
Chip's fighting for his life with Pot's just having a fun family friend out, you know. Just going out for dinner. And then, you know, doing 60% off one for him.
Wow,
That
JJK.
rip, though.
Beautiful stuff.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Hammer for armor. Against it. She's taking down as well, and the Applebee's coming back out again, but getting blocked into the second one. Catching low, the Wreckers. Big reversal against the wall. I'm going to be breaking it here. Yes, we are. I'm going to be getting the advantage as well with Super.
Nice. Getting the wall break. Gonna have the Oki. Oh, good anti-air. Not
Big
quite the heat
fight
knuckle
here.
that I was asking for, but... Yeah, so he ends up going a little bit wide. Getting hit by, again, the fast LC conversion off of the third hit wrecker.
Oh, really smart to waste the base there, but really smart to backdash there. Hammer for
No, good backdash coming up from SSF as well. Gotta send him all the way up the wall. Oh my god, how high are we going? Okay, well, you heard of Heavenly Pop Buster. See Heavenly Wall Run. Nice, backdash 5B. Doesn't care about the BRC and evades the slowdown. And SSF tying us up, putting us to 1-1.
the smothering from SFF's chip there in that second game was absolutely.
I mean, I take it back, you know, even though it takes like 200 hits for Chip to get that kill on the Potemkin, at the same time, it's going to be fast. It's going to be 20 really quick hits, or Potemkin smacking Chip once. Either way, someone's got to die. It's like when a cat and a dog run into each other in the wild, you know? So, someone's going to go down. One of us isn't getting out of here.
Duel 1.
Let's see who goes down first within this game. Yeah, and
wow,
immediately. Oh my god. Let's do it again.
Garuda.
Can't hit with the
go.
slash.
Big counter hit.
Fast. Oh, so you can't. You're dead already?
Effectively 3 hits from Leapfrog. Yeah, you got to be careful as that Chip. Life is a precious thing.
Always is gonna be. The blade through, getting hit.
Literally a 9-second round. Holy hell! This is why we're running first, the pretty boys.
Mega Fist is going to be hitting the command grab and the pip. He's not going to be doing a whole lot. Sure. Force some pot into the corner and... Oh, it doesn't have super touch to break wall, but...
Yeah, I see again.
Oh my
nice
word.
mash.
I thought...
There's a lot of balls to
Pop
mash in
was
that
nice.
situation, honestly.
I mean, it's how overcome by fear of. Can you
You're a
mash?
Chip player. You
too
can't
scared.
stop. You gotta press buttons.
Big throw to the corner.
Garuda set up. 2K2D. This time, yeah, spending the burst, not wanting to die in 9 seconds flat like last time. I respect it.
Next hit could kill a one chip, and that's kind of sad to say. That much health
No,
left, and never mind, there it
nice.
is.
Leapfrog, you know, true to his Potemkin form.
Did he,
If there is a spot to reversal pop buster, they will find it.
did he grab the second part of Wrecker?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Already got
Oh
the
my
cancelled,
days.
you know. You can't be delaying that much out of you know.
He went for the mix and got scooped.
Alright, well, Leapfrog, an advantage in this set, but as we've seen in the past, it can be very explosive from either side. I want to see SSF, you know, bring some heat back. As obviously, he's done pretty well so far, but he has been hit by some pretty nasty setups on the half, and combos as well, on the half of Leapfrog. Some stuff I've not seen before, honestly. I'm liking the Garuda setup for sure.
Garuda again. You push range, so you might as well. They can't hit into...
Wow. That's a new one.
Okay. That is a new one. Oh my word, you're dead. Oh no.
Not having quite enough to be able to break through that armor, and all of a sudden it looks like SSF is at set point. Gonna have to find a way to deal with Garuda, or just put Pocho into offense that he cannot get out of. Because the second he lets Pocho out at this point, he's getting his desserts, that's for sure.
Definitely, but doing a really good job of keeping them in the corner here. They're going to be breaking walls, so obviously turn to neutral, but the meat positive might
Gonna have to get some good use out of this. Playing pretty patient. There we go. Got the 50%. Gets the fast RC conversion all the way to the corner. Gets the leaf grab. One more hit. And just jump forward, J2K. The fake cross-up.
Perfect as well, but both players going into this last round
you
here.
need another perfect, ideally. Because if you get hit just like this, all of a sudden you're in a screwed up situation, ends up air dashing out of the Pot Buster, and Pocho spending a burst. Oh, with the throw.
Gamma Blade, got a bit risky.
Wow, I expected him to get thrown there.
In the corner.
Uses the overhead wrecker to evade the throw. Does that throw him home, putting himself in the air. But this is dead. Doesn't even need the RC. Who needs meter? That is dead. Pocho doing exactly why this matchup, you know, it's got a little bit of interesting waiting going on. Pocho sending SF down into losers.
I thought we were going to get a big read. I thought he's going to allow him Pot Buster, he's going to RC, maybe you know, make him spend. Didn't even need it. Just killed straight away.
I mean, at the end of the day, you don't have to worry about the enemy's burst if you just kill them for 40%.
That is true. That is true. If you can kill them as quick as you can, you know, what is burst at that point?
Alright, so our next matchup, you know, we just saw some of the finest pot that Europe has to offer, but, you know, if that wasn't enough for you, we are going to be having Lordaline versus Gurukich. I swear to God, I don't like Potemkin, guys, okay? Even in Xrd, not a huge fan. You know, I've been hit by Backdash Pot Buster one too many times. I'm a little bit scarred, but in HAB brackets, especially in the early duration of a game's lifespan, you know, we saw it with the Diva in Granblue Fantasy Versus, and now we're seeing it with Potemkin in Guilty Gear Strive. There is no shortage of grappler players in HAB, so you best come equipped if you want to get out of the winner's side alive.
I will say, obviously you're hating Pop, but I absolutely love Pop. The chaos runs rampant with that character, and it makes me smile to no end when you can grab someone and just absolutely murder them at 60%.
So, Lordaline will be just a couple more minutes, but we are more than happy to wait for that. In the meantime, there are plenty of things to be shilling. We have the standings, of course, if you're interested in the results from previous events or the overall season. There's also the format of our events, you know. What even are these placement points? And TLDR, if you take part in our weeklies, there are going to be 16 open bracket events where you can get some points if you place top 16. Do that enough times, and you'll end up getting an invite to our season finale. So finally, if you're interested in donating to our season finale, or our weekly bracket, then we still have codes available right now on Match Arena. So, you know, free clicks. I know you have a Twitch account. Be sure to drop in the Match Arena code so we could send home someone with, at least $25 for their troubles. Thank you so much to everyone for donating their evening to us, and getting to watch some of the, some good-ass European Guilty Gear. Thank you, Keno, and the rest of the stream as well.
Oh, no problem.
Been fun so far. Pretty fast as well. How much are we in? 1 hour 40? With the intro as well, which is probably about 20 minutes. So we're probably about an hour, 20 minutes into the bracket, and we're already breaking into our top 8, which I can confirm our first top 8 match is going to be Leapfrog Pocho versus Maka FGC after the Gurukich versus Lordaline match and the Mystic versus Dead Fish. So the winner of those two matches will be meeting up with Maka and Leapfrog in our top 8, which is where the points really start to come in. Honestly, if you're looking to get into the season finale, you want to be hitting those top 8 placements. But Maka and Leapfrog, I believe they've both been in the Week 1 and Week 2 standings, so they're keeping it real.
That's a very interesting match against that's going to be what, Pot versus Leo?
Yeah, which I know for a fact Maka isn't a huge fan of. But I don't think it's that bad. But at the same time, I guess with Pot being able to flick the projectile, that kind of goes out of the window to a certain extent. And then there's one thing that Leo has to be doing outside of that. It's getting up in Pot's grill. And as we just saw, it's quite a scary place to be.
I mean, obviously, up in the danger zone with Leo, you're going to be pretty confident with not just your mix, but some of your sort of frame traps and your buttons to make sure, obviously, you're not getting pot busted. But I feel like Leo, in that matchup, from personal experience, I feel like he can do really well. I feel like it's definitely a matchup that could be in his favor. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too early to say in favor. At the very least, it feels to me like it would be relatively even. But both of those characters, very, very volatile. So I'm sure both sides are going to be like, yeah, this matchup's fucked up. But yeah, C4 IQ, you have got a new disciple in Maka. He has joined you in the Leo ways. You know, he was pretty much going to be a Leo player before Anji was announced, but because he'd been spending a lot of time with Anji and Plus R, I wanted to give Anji a try. Ends up wanting to move over towards Leo instead, but, you know, I respect it. I think both of the characters are cool, but the NA representation, honestly, their top 8ers look pretty much identical to 3 Souls, 2 Rams, 3 Leos every single week, and I'm interested because we don't see as much Leo in EU, even though we have a lot of really good players like C4, Akerul, etc. A lot of them are busy hosting events as opposed to entering, so don't get to see all that much of them. But with that said, let's take a look at our loser side, as we do know... Oh, Mystic Smash just lost!
Really?
Yeah, there we go. One notable player down in that loser side, Deadfish, taking a win over Mystic Smash, and is waiting for the winner of Kurokichi vs. Lotterline, which is going to be our next stream match in the winners' top 8. So up we go down, we have Benners vs. Habaduba. Gumias just beat out Fender, so Fender is being sent out of the bracket. I believe Gumias is, you know, staying faithful. Ladiva and now Potemkin. So that's yet another Potemkin player, with Chip player being sent to, you know, sent down a peg by a Potemkin player for not the first but the second time on stream. We also have Red Slasher, who ended up beating out Trikiza. Trikiza's been doing very, very well at the moment, has placed pretty well in events like Strife of the Wild. But does end up losing to Red Slasher, who came second place last week. So that's an interesting person to be down in losers already. Then we have Zando, AD Terminal, TK Dog, SSF, Mick Oro, Maska, Fujin Main, which I've got an Anji rep, finally. Novril, Dr. K, Jester, and Padu down in the loser side of the bracket. But let's get into the match.
It's a goddamn Potemkin mirror. And we're straight in with the Pop Buster.
Now, interestingly, if I remember correctly, this was actually a this is a run back from HAB, you know, RXR seasons, where Kurokichi and Lotterline gave us many, many, many mirrors. But in those mirrors, we saw Kurokichi switching over to characters like Slayer quite often. But you know, Slayer's not in this game. You can't save you from this Pop Buster. Plan to lose 50%.
The blue PRC on that was great. On the blue PRC back, grabbing the extended hitbox there was great. And that should be, oh no, nice burst. Gonna be Hammerfall and the flick as well. Ooh, 6B not gonna be going in there.
Oh my god, they're swinging. Oh my god, they are swinging. Kurokichi is gonna end up taking the first round though, even after getting hit by the Pop Buster. You know, what's in the name? Whoa, gets a gold burst on the throw attempt. What?
This is looking ugly. The damage being dumped out in this match is absolutely insane.
Oh my god!
Blue RC again with the Pop Buster.
The backdash BRC into Pop Buster. You know, solid 50%. Both players having a little bit of meter available. There we go. You'd love to see it. That situation's so screwed up. You would see a lot of you know, a lot of people going for the horizontal move into PRC and F-Row, but I hate that on Potemkin. You're way better off just doing Heat Knuckle, because if they block it, they get sent down to the ground. If they don't, well, you just got hit by Heat Knuckle. So,
not pretty. Certain characters are just taking 50% on them.
Bonk, bonk, and there we go. Pulls out the jump with the Heat Knuckle. Whoa, Lotterline tying us up. Our first match is a bloody one.
I need to let you know as well. Every time they do Pop Buster, oh my god, the classes. Every time they do Pop Buster, I've got a mod. Just the Yu-Gi-Oh thing in it. I completely forgot about it.
Oh, Heavenly Pop Buster. Its hitbox is abysmal, but this is one of the few times that you're gonna see it, let alone with a Potemkin strapped to his back. That is 55%. What's the next hit? Whoa, reversal Pop Buster. He can't let him have it. We're waking up today, we're choosing violence. Gold burst on the BRC attempt again. Giganto coming out. Okay, hammer falls through the slide head. What's armor to armor? Oh, what? 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 You air block the Heat Knuckle and then respond with your own Potemkin Buster?
You ever just wanna flex on how good your pot is? Just Potemkin Buster when you won.
That was
just do it.
Absolutely insane. Okay,
it's always your turn. Even in the mirror, it's always your turn.
I wouldn't have seen that one coming in a million years, to be honest. Like what? Pop Buster's what, 6 frames, I think, or is it 5 frames? It's one of the two. And what on earth did it be? What? Okay,
It's
pop brain.
high frame.
Pop brain
Oh my
activated.
god! I got so much meter off that as well. Look at that. They both practically got a full bar. What is going on?
Giganta's going across the screen, keeping each other in block stun. You know, for all of this, no one's actually gotten hit yet. But a lot of like getting the chip in, you know, slight HP advantage. But again, same situation as before. Gets the Oki, goes for the handful, gets pop busted on the defense. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Second pop buster. Oh no, I see. Okay, keeping the meter instead.
Oh my word! Oh, the chase!
Heavenly Potemkin Buster being anti-aired by Heavenly Potemkin Buster. You love to see it. You know, many
told
characters...
him you're going nowhere. You're going nowhere. Get back down here.
Lots of characters have issues
play.
punishing HPB, right? Nah, not Pot. What are you gonna do? You're all the way up there. You have no way of getting down this time.
Again, go back to the corner. What he's gonna find something to do here?
That back throw could be huge. Pop Buster number 1. Count him. Garuda set up number 2. No Pop Buster. Burst being spent. PRC into the hammer fall in response. What on earth?
Just invasion the air, bro. The dong down.
Player, this is too much, man. Okay, ending it with the JP. Gurakic up 2-0, but this has been an incredibly violent set. What on earth is going on?
My heart's going. I see Pot wake up and I'm like, I have no idea what's gonna go. I'm like, trying my best to try and read the situation, and I'm seeing Heavily Potemkin Buster getting countered with Heavily Potemkin Buster. The BBRC with the oh my word.
You love to see it though, you really do.
Of course you do. Not start again. Flick away. This though, and the Mega Fist is not going to trade. It's going to be getting off there. Big counter hit. Mega Fist though. Gonna be breaking wall as well. Oh my word, the damage. Oh my days.
Something else entirely, man.
Absolutely something else.
Both players are showing that they have quite a lot of awareness of the mirror though, which is surprising, honestly. But they're making it interesting, that's for sure.
Definitely. Not have to go for Pop Buster there though after second for buttons, but back into the slide. Slide again.
Oh wow, what an interesting setup. Going for the fuzzy. I bet that's like Pot specific. That's really cool.
Probably is, but we're gonna be kept into this corner though. Big A button on Mega Fist though, and the OTG, and he's gonna be getting hit by oh my word, the awareness, the PBRC. That was the awareness on that was godlike.
Got the Pop Buster on lock. Jumps it, gets the back throw into the 2P OTG. Okay. Gurakic is going to end up taking a Frio in probably one of the most intense Frios I've ever seen in my life. That was impossible to call. Holy hell.
That was amazing.
That was, without a doubt, the most fun set that I've actually watched today. And I didn't think I'd see that from a Potemkin mirror. I'm looking forward to Potemkin
high
mirrors.
level. It was so high level. It gone beyond the stars with how high the IQ was on these two players right here.
Yeah,
that Pot mirror was insane.
Never me to actually look forward to not one but two Pots on screen, but from now on, you know what? I'm sold. That was great. GG's to both players. That was so much fun to watch. Next up, though, we are going to be having... Yeah, speaking of, we're going to be having yet another Potemkin. This is going to be the 4th set in a row with Potemkin on the screen for our first match of Winners Top 8. This is our Winners Semi-Finals. It's going to be Maka versus Leapfrog Quattro.
And obviously this is going to be, like we said before, the Leo versus the Pot. Let's see what Maka can show us here that he knows about the matchup, or are we just going to see a man get blown up again? Because that's what we're going to be seeing. That's what we're seeing all day on Bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we can say with some certainty that Maka has picked up Leo relatively recently as opposed to Leapfrog, who is probably one of the most OG Potemkin players in Europe at this point. So there's going to be a bit of an experience deficit there, but if there's anyone who's going to be able to make up for it, it is HAB's very own Maka FGC.
going to be seeing how they deal with the pot matchup today. But who else we got going through on losers side?
It's going to be Deadfish versus, as we know, Kurakuch. And then down in the loser side of the bracket, we have Benners versus Gumius. The winner of that will play against Mystic Smash. We have Xander versus TK Dog. The winner of that will play Red Slasher, who will then play Lotta Lion. And then we have Mikoro, who's going to face off against the winner of Maska and Fujin Main, going up against SSF, who we saw got sent down to losers earlier. Then we have Novril. I am a little bit interested in what's going on in the loser side of the bracket, so I'm going to check that out really quickly with my staff now, as there seems to be a bit of a hold-up in losers round 4, which could hold up our losers top 8, so let me go and see what's going on real quick.
And I'll be here to fill you in stream. So, I don't know much I can say about the Pot Leo matchup, other than the fact that I am praying for Maka in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Maka fan, probably like the #1 Maka shill, but at this point, I will be honest, Leapfrog has been a mainstay of HAB as well. He's been taking part in our events for quite a while, so regardless of who ends up going forwards here, it's going to be someone that I'm happy to have in our top 8. But with all of these players clambering to place as high as they can to secure their placings in our standings, I'm interested to see who's going to end up taking this one, because there are some names that I would not expect down on the loser side of the bracket. Such as, you know, we got Mystic Smash, we saw Benners earlier, he somehow made it down to losers. Red Slasher. Mick, we have Maska just beating out Fujin Main though.
That is a sad match to see though on that side though, with Benners versus Mystic Smash. Obviously you'd like that somewhere more on winner side of the bracket. But the people that you do see on winner side of the bracket though have earned their place. And we're going to be seeing them in top 8 shortly.
For sure, for sure. Turns out losers round 4 is currently being played. They're just somehow quite far behind. But regardless, we are going to be getting in with our stream matches to try and tide us over until that point. So, Maka versus Leapfrog Bokcho match, Leo versus Potemkin. Should be an interesting match. And honestly, I want to see it in the chat right now. I know that we don't have a moderator hitting us up with the predictions at the moment, so you know what, I'll do one myself. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's / This isn't... this is not a Nightbot command, boys. My bad, my bad.
Mankind.
Predictions. Let's see who you guys think is going to take this set.
Ooh, start off nice. Going to the back 10 already. The OTG with the command grab. He definitely needed it in this game. And, oh my word, the pressure. The pressure from Maka's Leo right now is absolutely insane. Going to be getting the Oki on round start as well. The micro dash 5D to get up into the face, but it's not going to connect. And it means that Leapfrog can get him off. Boom, going to be breaking. PRC. Keep in the corner. Nice backdash. And the button to punish as well was great.
Oh, Mega Fist getting in nice and early. But the 2K2D being nice and fast from Maka. That 2D is actually a really interesting move in this matchup as well. Obviously being thrown wrong because it puts him into the air. Wow, what a conversion.
These roll combos are absolutely
really solid. Getting the overhead as well.
Nice stance cancel. Going to be hitting by... Hammer fall into PC, but nice backdash over.
Wow. Maka on fire at the moment, getting all the callouts. My boy's doing work. OTG setup doesn't end up doing anything, but with this hit off this hit, he's more than happy just to go back to full screen. Uh-oh. I mean, we've seen Pot matchup. We know what can happen. Catches the backdash with the Pot Buster. No meter available, but one more touch. Garuda ends up hitting. Burst being spent. Oh my lord.
Nice backdash on that. Just avoid it. And the Mega Fist over the boom.
You love to see it. Pocho showing us that composure. Showing us why he's a top Potemkin player. Because as Potemkin, you really can't crack. You have to understand that sometimes it will take you like your entire life bar just to get in.
That, nice stance cancel, that's slow. Boom shot with the OK. Yo, Staples. Into the corner, nice cancel, but we're going to be dropping right at the end though. That's bad. Taking another ahead. Hitting low, so the guard stance is not going to be working.
Wow, goes for HP up close into the charge 5D. Maka special.
Gonna be killing.
Leo expressions are so great, man. Very expressive fella. But yeah, Maka is going to be taking the first match, but, you know, as we saw, Leapfrog can bring these back very, very quickly.
I mean, as we've seen, the momentum that Maka can run with that Leo is absolutely terrifying.
The name of the game. You get that hit, you run Oki until they die, or, you know, you might get pot busted. One way or the other, someone's going to die. Someone's got to go home in a coffin.
It's the roll of the dice, you know?
But Barry Bones asking who Deadfish plays. If I remember correctly, it's Ram, but you're not going to get more out of me than that. I'm not going to say it with any certainty. I'm sure someone in the chat might know better, though, as Deadfish is definitely a very solid player. I see him in a lot of brackets.
Slash heavy slash, 5k, 6k.
Oh,
And
nice.
the 5k conversion
Yeah.
for Heat Knuckles.
And that is one very cool thing about anti-FIP for Temkin. You'd love seeing him getting quite a good bit of reward from it. Speaking of, though,
Oh
get the
my
fast RC
days.
and then Heat Knuckles the DP. Breaking that wall. Now the health advantage is definitely in Leapfrog's corner. Maka's going to have to get a pretty decent hit in at this point. There we go, the classic. -5 into the DP.
Nice guard stance to make sure he's safe after the buttons up. Oh my word.
Okay, let's go.
The 5k grabbing. That is unfortunate on the side of Mako. But when you put yourself in that range on pot, you gotta realize that.
Nice,
Gonna
gets the
get
cross
blocked
up,
this time.
into the overhead. We got the one hit, gotta make it count. Red RC keeping the pressure going. Nice blocks from Pocho. What's risk to a man who gets a counter hit instantly? Pop Buster. Wow, that meter gain as well, that's huge.
Maka is still sitting on first though. If he needs to use it, you can use it.
Yeah, he might find himself having to use it very, very soon. There it is, but it gets baited. But regardless, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Leapfrog tying us up to 1-1.
And the slight changes Leapfrog making there actually against Maka, obviously with more of the the usage of Mega Fist and
Honestly, it was a bit
ahead.
unfortunate because I saw Maka pretty much drop his combo midway through that last round. And from that point, because, you know, obviously with Leo, especially in a matchup like this, you want to put Pot into the Vortex and then never let him out. But that drop did end up letting Leapfrog back into neutral, which was ultimately the cost of Maka's downfall there. But, you know, Potemkin fans, they're everywhere. They're not going to be in as much dismay as I am about my boy being put down to 1-1. But the backdashes from Maka so far, they've been really, really good. Honestly, I'm used to watching Maka's pretty infantile Leo be pretty concerning amounts. But he's being pretty conservative with the DPs and replacing them, you know, with the backdash, which is a pretty good bit of matchup awareness, obviously. Not wanting to let himself die to Pot Buster with a DP that is not throwing on.
You don't want to be throwing out the flash kick and getting absolutely smacked by.
Yeah, we've seen Leapfrog combos. You don't want to get beat again.
Yeah, and
there it is. I mean, if there's one spot where he's going to go for the DP like 100% of the time, it's after 2D. It's kind of like a big him, but yeah. Getting the loops into the super, breaks the wall, would have had Oki, but doesn't even need it. Maka at advantage, but Leapfrog does have access to that burst. Oh, whoa, weird, bro.
Punishing the Pop Buster though. Nice backdash again, not to get absolutely snuffed out. Stands cancel into the low. Nice match. Just keeping Pot into this corner though. Red Ossie cancel into the low. And we're just going. We're absolutely just going. And we're going to be taking a nice bit of damage here off this Source.
Beautiful conversion. And Zavid, there are actually quite a lot of phenomenal Middle East players in Dragon Ball. It's not just Slash. But Maka, lovely, lovely round. Ending up taking a pretty convincing match against Leapfrog that time. But if the trend that we've been seeing so far is anything to go by, Leapfrog is not going to let that go unanswered.
No, definitely not. You're going to be seeing a couple more Heat Knuckles, maybe a few more Pop Busters. And if Mac is very, very unfortunate, maybe a Heavenly Pop Buster is going to be coming his way.
You know,
adaptation Leapfrog can be is standard.
Interestingly, though, there aren't many Spanish players in our top 8, if any, at this point. Looking at it.
Is he not?
Yeah, I mean, the other regions, they popped up. Maka from Ireland or Poland, depends on the day, which flag you'll pop by his name. But Leapfrog, Netherlands player. And then we have Mystic. Wow, no, actually Mystic got sent down to losers by Deadfish. Does anyone here know where Deadfish is from? As I'm not actually aware of that one, but so far we have Leapfrog getting a pretty, early advantage, spending the burst, ending up getting backdash out of that Potbuster once more. No burst is available, so you're in the vortex and you gotta hold it. Counter hit by the overhead, going over the throw attempt. All of a sudden, yeah, this is gonna hurt. Wall being broken, and you only have a smidge of life left, but that's what you need.
Backdash on the Potbuster and
Never mind.
the 2v6 slash. Gonna be ending the round though.
Oh, Deadfish is from the Middle East as well. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So not Spain.
H-Boom, gonna be
These are
covering that.
different places. Nice. Gets the Garuda set up again. A little bit too far to get that 2D though.
Unload. Dash grab. Overhead, but it's getting blocked.
You know, Leapfrog has done pretty well when he actually tries to block out the pressure from Maka. I feel like most of the times that he's getting hit is when he's trying to do stuff like Professor Throw at the moment. Oh, nice. Good neutral jump. Getting the pressure going. Gets that cross up into the overhead. Misses the combo again. Same situation as last time. And it looks like, just like last time, it might end up costing him. DP's the Garuda. Back to mid-screen.
So hit down the Garuda getting clashed with him. The awareness to Red RC forward off that was actually amazing.
Wow, Maka is going to be sending Leapfrog down into losers, and it's going to be our first member of the winners finals. Wow, we're getting through this quick, huh?
We are. People want to get off and watch the footy.
Ah, true. And is it true that we have a bank holiday if England wins tonight? By the way, I don't know if that's to be trusted.
I don't think it should be, but it'd be kind of neat.
I heard about it on the Twitter trending, but Lord knows Twitter trending cannot be trusted.
Never can be, but a nice day off would be nice.
Yeah, especially it's my sister's birthday tomorrow as well, so it'd be an interesting twist of fate. You know, I don't really care for football, but if it gives me and my family a day off, I'll take it. Boris said he'd make it happen if we win. Good old Boris. If there's anything that we can rely on him for, it's to give us all some time off. Alright, so our next match is going to be Kurokichi versus Deadfish. You know, all you Potemkin fans, we can't leave you hanging. We have to get a little bit more Potemkin in before we head down to the loser's side of our top 8. And it's going to be going up against Mei. This is an interesting matchup. Mei has quite a few options like Activate HS and S that are pretty good throw-involved moves. So she has some pretty interesting counters to Potbuster in this matchup. And obviously when she gets her offense going, it can be pretty hard for Pot to deal with it, as she's off the ground a lot of the time, which can be relatively awkward for Potemkin, especially at ranges where, like, you know, you anti-air with 5p, but because she's doing vertical dolphin or horizontal dolphin, you're not getting, like, 5p into heat knuckle, and you can't really heat knuckle her out of that sort of stuff. So you have to be pretty on the ball as Potemkin with the blocks, but at the same time, you're being put into a lot of RPS situations against Mei, and all that Potemkin players see when they read RPS is an opportunity for a Potbuster. Thank you so much to Anya for the raid. It's very unfortunate it didn't make it into tonight's event, but hope you had a lovely stream nonetheless.
I mean, when we look into the eyes of a Pot player, though, every opportunity is to Potbuster, you know? They're jumping in the air, you know, try and bring it down with a button, Potbuster. They're dashing towards you, Potbuster. Whenever you can, you know, Potbuster. Now, when someone says yes, you know, where do you think you get the P from? It's from Buster, you know, Potbuster.
I will say that one of these players is from, you know, Kuwait in the Middle East, and the other is from Russia. So, in terms of connections, you know, Western Russia and the Middle East are kind of our stretch points, but both of these players being on the, you know, more eastern side should mean that this connection should be nice for both players. I'm really looking forward to seeing it as well. Kurokichi is honestly, like, my favorite Potemkin player, and it's not just because he played multiple characters in Exard. It's because it's never a dull moment. We saw the previous match between Kurokichi and Lotterlion. That one's going to go down in history for me as being one of the most fun matches I've had the pleasure of watching.
Are you ready?
I mean, definitely the big brain round star 5Ps were definitely so.
yeah, no worries, Anya. Hopefully we'll see you next time. And for those of you that are joining us from Anya's stream and you're not aware of what this is a European Guilty Gear Strive tournament series. Basically, we have 16 open bracket events throughout our open season. Depending on how well you do in that, you accrue some placement points that can secure you an invitation to our season finale. We've done this for multiple other games in the past, but at the moment we are only going to be supporting Guilty Gear Strive. And I know that Anya will be interested in knowing that the second Melted Blood type Lumina comes out. You know I'm going to be supporting that game as well. Very hyped on that side of things. Our next match is going to be a player from the Middle East versus Deadfish playing Mei up against Kurokic, who is a Russian Potemkin player.
So, how does this go for part? I know we've just been talking about it, but...
I mean, at the end of the day, there are a lot of RPS situations, but like the only problem for me in this matchup, like at all, is the fact that she likes to be in the air doing stuff like JHJS, IED angles, and Pot has some great buttons like 2H and Heat Knuckle, and God forbid, again, Heavenly Pot Buster to cover those angles. But at the same time, if Mei just takes a more grounded approach to the matchup, you know, it's not that bad. But similarly, as any matchup in a Guilty Gear Strive that involves Potemkin, all it takes is a couple of correct callouts from Potemkin's part to make it feel like it's a pretty skewed matchup the other way.
I mean, we did see it before then with that PRC cancelled the Pot Buster, and we're seeing some of that damage come out again. We're going to be getting big wall break.
Kurokic's looking really, really solid so far. And for those of you that are, you know, I see you typing in the chat, looking for the casters' names. I should probably set up that command, to be honest. I'll do that for the next time. But it is myself, Jay Benji, and Keno on the mic.
Nice tech in the air. The awareness there, yeah, great charge, 6 KS.
For the OTG setup, we are. You'd love to see it. Straight into the OHK, Deadfish. Oh, breaking the ball relatively early, not getting to spend that 100 meter, but Mei is one of those characters that does have very strong round start options, and that is going to be a very dead Potemkin.
Pulling out the Orca to kill the Pot.
You love to see it. I mean, honestly, that was what I was talking about earlier as well. And certain characters like Sol, Mei, Ram, you know, weirdly enough, the good characters have really fast, strong round start options, so they don't have to spend the meter at the wall to get that OG. As you know, a neutral situation for those characters is basically OG. Nice, good JH. So see if Kurokic can bring this one back. That risk meter is building up and going for the air throw, gets attack. But it's a little bit of an awkward angle to try to go for the Heat Knuckle, so I respect the choice.
Nice,
backdash Pot Buster, the classic. Oh, jabs him out, not letting him get the second one.
The Fury become mash the button. Slap him up and then slide head. The hammer fall forward again.
Nice,
and the jump throw is gonna work. It's a just Pot Buster roll.
PRC drifts up, throws Mei back to the ground, and then does one final Pot Buster. You know, just to be safe. But Kurokic and Deadfish, they're giving us a pretty good set so far. I can see this one going either way. I've got the Mei hat on, you've got the Pot hat on. You can imagine where our loyalties lie.
Hey, I like a good Pot when I see it, you know? You're telling me a character can do 80% with one grab?
I mean, at the same time, Mei, you know, off the right hit, do like a reverse hit Yamada. You're looking at 80% even against a character like Potemkin, but, you know, not quite the backdash Pot Buster. There goes 50% of your life bar.
That hit? What did that hit? The corner though, cancel the hammer fall. The cancel down is always really great. Get the pressure, but turn into Fish's favourite right here with the Dolphins, and ooh, the big carrot hit with the bears to get off me. Possible hungry to flick back the ball as well. And the 6P pray to the gods to get rid of this character, and they shall do so for a part in this ring.
He's going for the guaranteed knockdown. You know what? I think Deadfish is my new favorite Mei. He is doing a lot of the a lot of pieces of tech that a lot of Mei players aren't doing, and a lot of decision points that a lot of Mei players aren't prioritizing. That I was going to make a video on, but then I decided that I was going to be lazy and play Escape from Tarkov with Maka. Which, you know, I'm surprised that Maka's made it this far, because literally all we've done for the past 2 weeks is to play Tarkov from the first crack of dawn to late at night.
It's a great game, so
having a lot of fun with it, but regardless, Fish doing a phenomenal job so far. Is down in this set at the moment, but you know what? I've got faith. Let's bring it back.
Nice first. More Dolphins to give him to the corner. Pot is sitting on base though, so...
Oh, wow! Gets the
like...
throw. Like, all of a sudden, we're really, really close to getting this set evened up. No burst available for either player though. It's gonna get violent.
You've got the press of the back, that's getting caught.
6H to bring him back down to the ground. Conversion off of the fast slash. Yeah. He's managed to find his way out of the corner. Fish not quite ready to end that conversion with the super. I don't blame him. That was interesting. No bursts available still. Could have finished that with a kill though. But
big command grab there.
Anyway, yeah. Who cares? Gets the back throw, sends it back to mid screen, but we're gonna have to see that in the next match.
Tying her up though, Fish. A bit of adaptation against the pot, and they're able to get back into it right now. But let's see if a couple more pop busts can come out. Let's see if my boy can get some damage on the board against this Mei, or if Mei can get some of that pressure into the corner that they've been showing already.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Let's get into it. And again, I've been liking to... Wow, nice play. Don't get to see Vic that much in this matchup, but the second he goes for another ball, instantly gets pulled out.
The big grab into the corner as well, jumping pop buster, making sure you're not taking that damage.
Oh wow.
Nice catch.
Actually, the backdash again. This
I feel like
a great job
really,
converting those, honestly.
I feel like Kuro really wants to press here as well in situations. Like, he really doesn't want to be getting hit by Dolphins consistently, but I mean, who doesn't want to be getting hit by Dolphins?
Man, this is a fun set. I kind of want to play some Strive after this now. It's been a while since I've watched something that's made me want to do that. You know, the pop matchup was fun, but if anything, that made me want to play Strive less. But this set, this is pretty tight. Both players keeping it pretty tight. Let's see if the burst is going to be spent. Oh wow! What?
Run under as well. Oh, drop of the combo though.
Calling out the dash again. Honestly, Fish is doing such a phenomenal job calling out the backdashes from Kurokic and converting for them very well as well. But, oh, whoa, goes for... Whoa! The drop kick is there, yeah. One more hit, 100% meter is available. The Yamada into the RC to keep it safe, I imagine. Oh, whoa, gold burst.
Nice bit
okay.
as well. But...
JH's him off the ground. Get up, you know. Stop sliding your head on the ground. Dead Fish taking advantage in the set for the first time. But I doubt Kurokic is going to go down without, you know, very happily. After seeing that happen. The Yamada PRC tech coming in hot.
I mean, when you need to get in, you need to get in.
Oh. Remember to stay hydrated, boys. Honestly, at the moment, this looks like this is going to be one of our shorter events. We did have 120 attendees this week, as opposed to the 160 as reported that you had in the last couple of weeks, but our pacing is very, very good. Between the lobbies playing along and the players getting a little bit more used to, you know, participating in these events, looking like we're running a pretty tight ship. But talking about running a tight ship, Mei trying to bait out the burst is not successful, breaks the wall instead, and has a huge HP lead. Oh, nice 2D.
Dust catching out the Dolphin there as well.
Yeah, you can't burst there, it's not gonna happen. The only option there, really, if you're trying to like dice roll against Mei, is doing delay burst. Because Mei can still get her full conversion whilst doing like delay dash, close slash. So you basically just have to dice roll it on the delay afterwards. But, oh nice, getting in. Speaking of the dice roll, ends up getting the strike, and all of a sudden, Fish is losing a lot of HP for his troubles.
He really is, but he's got the pressure right now on top of the row. And oh, big pot! Is that dead?
That's not bad.
Oh, it was very close though.
Mei being one of the tankier females in the cast, but one hit from anything is going to be enough. And there we go. Kurokic putting himself back on the board.
Big 5-piece. What a way to win. Going this 6-piece Praise of the Gods as well, catching out the Dolphins.
Nice. JH trade going in favor of Kurokic. And with the button straight into the pop buster. One more touch. Wait, he has
gonna get. Oh, he has to beat us.
Beautiful awareness. Obviously, I didn't think that you'd have enough, but the amount of meter you build with Potbuster is absurd, especially if you didn't do something like Hammerfall PRC, so you don't have that meter gain penalty. You know, you build a hell of a lot. So, beautiful conversion coming out from Kurokichi, recognizing that he was going to have the meter required for that kill. And thank you so much to Salt Mine League for the second big raid of the stream. Hope SML went well, and you guys had a great time with Street Fighter. We do have a couple of Street Fighter players like AD Terminal. You know, I know you guys are a big fan of his Urian in our bracket at the moment, but on your screens right now is Kurokichi versus Fish. Russia versus Middle East.
He's going to get hit by Flash Dolphin though. We're going to go back to full screen here. And these just...
Wow.
Kuro just really wants to keep pressing buttons, doesn't want to be here, but he's got Fish locked into the corner right now.
I mean, it was looking pretty doomed, but the burst gets baited, and all of a sudden, you know, the reversal of fate, I believe Fish is dead.
Yeah,
yeah, very dead. Okay, well, that match was looking like a May round, but very quickly we had that, you know, the Uno reversal card. It's time for a pot round, baby.
That's not just the Uno reversal card, that's the burst as well, so very advantageous coming into this next round here. Big throw. We're back into the corner. You're not escaping hell this time.
What a
Yorker coming out.
Pulling in the big boys.
Number 4.
50% meter is available for Kurokichi as well as the burst, with neither available for Fish. Nice backdash on the Garuda PRC. Kurokichi trying to get sneaky with it, but one more touch will do it for either player at this point. JS sniping out the early 6p. Both players at tournament point. One of them's getting sent down into losers.
We're sitting on no burst as well, so any combos you're going to be seeing here are going to be absolutely huge in damage. Garuda
nice. Jumping over the Garuda. And then baiting the throw, getting the conversion into 3k, getting that knockdown. Heavenly pop-up attempt combustion to get out of there. Fish trying to anti-aero 2H, but was a little bit too early.
Yo, butt slam again going to be hitting.
Kurokichi's getting quite a lot of mileage out of that so far.
He really is.
Anti-air's not working against the butt slap. One touch is going to do it for either player. Fish has the burst, but against Potemkin, it's unlikely you're going to get use out of it. Never mind, nice goes to the goals burst instead. But instantly getting sent down into loser's side. What a close set.
That looked so good. That was... Oh. I don't know what it is about pot winning, but it makes me laugh so much.
I mean, it's like Marmite, right? You either love to see it or you hate to see it. Obviously, I'm on the side of Fish. God rest his soul. Down on the loser side of the bracket. It's not going to be an easy run to get out of there with players like Leapfrog Quattro, Mystic Smash, SSF, Jester, Novril, all waiting down in the loser side of the bracket. But with that said, we are going to be waiting for our next losers match. So I might as well go ahead and try to grab Mystic's next match. We have Lord Lion versus Red Slasher playing to get to, you know, have the opportunity to face off against Mystic Smash up in the losers side of the bracket. It's looking pretty dangerous down there, I'm going to be honest. Lord Lion and Red Slasher, both phenomenal players. It'd be pretty hard for me to call that one.
I mean, that loser side is definitely looking like a hell to be in. It's going to be a trudge if you're down there, so best of luck to yous.
Right, so seeing as we're a little bit delayed with, whoa, where we at? We're a little bit delayed with loser side, obviously, again, match 4 taking a little bit of time to get to fruition, so now we're a little bit delayed on that end of the losers bracket. I might, try and grab one of the matches from losers round 8, the, Jester versus the winner of Novril and Danilo, but we'll see how that ends up looking after, Mystic versus Lord Lion and Red Slasher. But in the meantime, we've got nothing much to do, so let's try and find something to show, why don't we? Obviously, on the screen right now, you are seeing the previous results from events. In Week 2, we had Muscamalera showing up alongside players like Red Slasher, Benners, Kurokichi, Chronicles, and more. In a very, very exciting event. I had a lot of fun in the last HAB. And then next up, we have Saudi EU with Big Left taking the win with Kendi, Barry Bones, Xeno, Rickster, Space, Kurokichi, and Zerotel. So EU run brilliant events every Monday, so if you're interested in mid-weekly, be sure to go and check that out. Strive of the Wild, another event that runs every Sunday, relatively early though, but it is locked to 32 players. Barry Bones ends up taking that win, securing himself an invite to Wanted, which is why you're not seeing him on your screen in this event. If you're interested in getting an invitation to Wanted, which is a really fun invitational that is ran by Damascus, be sure to check that out. And then, of course, we have Big Levo with Mystic, 2-time Big Levo champ, taking the top spot in that one. And then we have the likes of Anbi / Xeno, Black Ace, Espanieta, Space, and Dragoi. And then, of course, we have, for you PS4 players, we have ICFC. Pretty much, they're one of the bigger PS4 events by a phenomenal production team. Where on your screen, you can see the top placing players throughout their season at the moment. They are going to be running the entire season on PS4. Those are on Thursdays, so if you are, feeling a little bit left out on the PC side of things, as Europe tends to run most of their events on PC, be sure to check them out, as they do run phenomenal stuff. If you're interested in these events, or, anything like that, be sure to check out the calendar that I put together, and there's all sorts of events that are going to be marked on there. If there's an event that you want on there that isn't currently on there, be sure to hit me up in my DMs on Twitter or Discord, and I'll see what I can do. Big Shill.
Big Shills. So, what game are we waiting on again? Losers Round 8?
Yeah, we're going to be waiting on the Losers Top 8, actually, and it's going to be Mystic Smash versus the winner of Lottolion versus Red Slasher. And then after that, if we haven't got our second Top 8 match ready, as we've still got a little bit of a way to go for Novril, Danilo, and Jester to make their way up to SSF, we might try and catch match 200, which is Jester versus the winner of Novril and Danilo, though. I know that Jester is a great player, though, so I'm interested in seeing him play. So hopefully, if we don't end up catching that match, we will see him up against SSF. But of course, always going to shield my Mei boys. Novril, phenomenal player. He does. He boasts a lot of great tech, not just for Mei, but just general matchup stuff for many different characters. So be sure to check him out on Twitter if that's the sort of thing that you are interested in.
It's looking like, though, I'm going to be a good set, because obviously if Mystic Smash wins this game against either Lotto or Red Slash, he's going to go against another pot, which is Leapfrog, which would be another interesting set. I know Axel against pot is obviously very favourable to Axel. Obviously, you can just keep him away from range. There's no real way to get in, but obviously, once again, like always, if pot's on you, pot's on you. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly only a little bit that, there's a small range of things that you can do. You can get hit by Pop Buster and die, or you can not get hit by Pop Buster and live for a bit longer.
And then get hit by Heat Knuckle, because you've jumped.
Alright, so Mystic vs TBD is going to be our next match, but I'll also basically schedule in that we want to grab Jester versus TBD. Because that should be a fun match, and that should tide us over until our Losers Top 8.
Definitely.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did have a little bit of a delay in our loser side of the bracket, which is why we're a little bit delayed getting into this one. But, as and when we get this one finished, it should be nothing but great events. And in the meantime, why don't I go and take a quick look at our Matcherino and the calendar. Very good question, Mystic. You're not gonna hear any answers from me in the Mei versus Axel matchup. I don't know, man, Mystic. You know how I feel. I don't really care because I'm just biding my time until Jacko comes in, and I can be the enemy whilst playing a character that genuinely makes people want to pull their hair out. But,
I can't wait for Jacko.
It's gonna happen, 100%. It's gotta happen.
I want to set up Monopoly so bad.
I'm very surprised, to be honest. He didn't strike me as a Jacko enthusiast, but you know what? I want to put those houses down. I want my boys to come out, back me up. All the Mei haters can't get to me, behind all my servants.
When I did play Exod, because I didn't play a ton of Exod. I mainly watched it. But when I did play, I played Jacko, and my favorite memory will always be Drowning Pools. I just did raw insta-kill, and I hit, and I was like, you know what? I don't need to do anything else in this game. I'm fine with that. But Jacko absolutely puts a smile on my face. She may not be that good in terms of XR characters, but just setting down houses and then just doing 6 HS, and you're like, I don't need to do anything else now. I'm good.
I mean, at the end of the day, right? The name of the game in Xrd is pissing off your opponent until they die, and I think Jacko does a phenomenal job at that. So, at the very least, you know, I'm a big fan for sure. But looking at the calendar real quick, we do have quite a few events going on, as you guys might be aware. Pretty much an event every single day. So I'm going to take a moment to shout out what's been going on. We have QK coming in with Bounty Hunters. QK has been a long-time Finnish player. He's been running exhibitions for a very, very long time. They're always a ton of fun to watch. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, be sure to check them out. They happen every Saturday, and, well, at the moment they're scheduled for Sundays, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but the graphic does say Saturday, so who knows. Regardless, at the moment they are scheduled on this calendar to be Sunday, and I know that QK has access to edit them himself, so with any luck, that is the intended date. Other than that, we also have Hearts Ablazing, of course, you're familiar with that. You're here in the stream, and then we have Wanted. Wanted is a tournament series hosted by Damascus, where 4 players get invited to try and take down the champion, who is at the moment Niffy, undefeated. I believe our closest player was 4-7 in trying to take Niffy down, but unfortunately, you know, the Sol reigning supreme. Niffy is a phenomenal French player. He's been playing Sol for a very, very long time on a, you know, very world-class level, so it's going to be a bit of time, I think, before we see anyone put him down a peg. If you're interested in qualifying for that event, be sure to check out events like Strive for the Wild. And also, we have the C4IQ events. Where are they? Oh, we also have Awakening the Chaos. We have Awakening the Chaos. We have Salt Mine League. And we have Watch My Progress, which I haven't actually caught, actually. I should try and watch those ones. But the other events that we have to qualify into the Wanted series is C4IQ's events. I'm not sure why I haven't got those on here right now, or at least why I'm not seeing them. Ah, here they are, Gears at War, every Wednesday. There we go. And that's Kumite, basically. So if you're interested in watching some longer form exhibition content, we have plenty of that going on between Wednesdays and Sundays. And then throughout the rest of the week, we have events like Sorry EU. They've run a beginner bracket and a regular bracket. So if you're interested in some mid-weekly stuff, be sure to check them out. We also have 2B Community running some events very frequently. They've been running some great stuff for Xrd and other titles as well, like KOF. So, again, if you're looking for an event during the middle of the week, be sure to check them out. We also have the Hard Edge, the German weekly 5-to-5s. It is hosted by Hard Edge and by the German community, but it is open for anyone to sign up. Put your name down, you get a 1-to-5 on stream, hosted by Ken Deep. Then, of course, you have Gears of War, Kumite, then ICFC, a PS4 event for all of you PS4 players. Then we have Strive's Peak, which is a tournament that has been run by Junko and a couple of other people, I believe Alpha Kenny as well. And they've been putting on some great stuff, a lot of UK players in that event. But I'm pretty sure it's open to anyone, so if you want to shake things up, be sure to do so.
Is that the one that was run yesterday?
Yeah, well, it was Friday, so 2 days ago. But,
yeah.
They don't have a graphic out at the moment, otherwise I would have showed their graphic, but yeah, lots of great players over in that side of things. And then, obviously, we have our match arena. We still have 12 codes available. So if you haven't already, be sure to drop a match arena in the chat. It takes 3 clicks. You click on the login button, then you click on the you claim code button, and boom, 50 cents directly to the top players that you are seeing on your screen at the moment. So if you haven't done that, be sure to do so. We can still crank it all the way up to $25, so it's only a little bit of money, but every little bit does help. Last week we did manage to raise $75 to go over to Moscow Malera. So, you know, it does definitely add up for sure. But in the meantime, let's go and check out if we have our players ready. We do. Mystic Smash versus Lord Lion.
Alrighty then, so obviously this is going to be a... I didn't ask before, but who does Wrestlash actually play? I am muted.
No, sorry. I
am back. Okay. I probably knew then. Yeah, who does Wrestlasher actually play?
Sol. He's a phenomenal Sol player from Ireland, and he showed us some really saucy combos yesterday, but was surprisingly reserved. He played very defensively, taking a lot of defensive spots, not with like stuff like DP, you know, but being a very passive player in neutral, taking a lot of like backdashes and just keeping his space using 6S. Obviously, Sol feels pretty comfortable anywhere on the screen, being a pretty privileged white guy, of course, but at the same time, it's interesting to see players having, you know, even at top level, having quite a lot of player expression, because there were the grand finals and winner finals, I believe, was Moscow Malera versus Red Slasher, so it was the Soul Mirror, and they played the matchup so differently. It's insane. And they're actually both running the special colors. One of them was running the Kai color, and one of them was running the Soul color. Which the interesting part is that Red Slasher. No, it was the other way around. Never mind. Red Slasher was rocking the red color.
We have another pot.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a HAB event. It's time to get used to it. But Mystic Smash, you know, with the Axel, probably one of the best Axel players in Europe, along the names of Barrier Bone, Xerox. There's also a brilliant, we saw him in the ICFC graphic. I forget what he's called, but he's a phenomenal Axel player who plays predominantly on PS4. But yeah, so whilst we do have a lot of great Potemkin players, we also have a lot of great Axel players. And, you know, you'll hear a lot of varying things about how this matchup goes. But, you know, depending on who you ask.
I didn't realise you could flick back charge sickle. I didn't realise you could actually flick that back. But
yeah,
I guess it does count as projectile.
Yeah.
I never really thought about that before. Oh,
obviously, it's going to be hell for Potemkin in this matchup until he gets that hit. But pretty much more than any other matchup in the entire game, getting that hit is going to be quite the chore. So I can see why Pot players, you know, aren't that fond of this matchup. But similarly, you see Pot get a hit, and Axel just dies. And you're like, I can kind of see where the Axel players come from as well.
Well, let's see if they can both deal with this matchup situation right now. Obviously, just Mystic Smash would be showing really great distance game actually. Able to keep that line now for nice burst. That risk gauge is high, so just want to be getting hit.
So much slide head coming up from Lotto Line, using the armor to try and trade and knock down Mystic Smash, but obviously as Axel in general, you are going to be spending a lot of your time in the air doing stuff like JS, JP. So you're not going to make it all that easy for Lotto Line to get that slide head to feel that effective. But nice Mega Fist forwards, good conversion as well. All of a sudden you found your way in, where's the button, change the Pot Buster, one more touch.
Really is one more touch, but are you blocking? You are blocking.
Oh my word, what about the second part? Nah, because if you want to punch that super properly, the second hit will knock you out too far typically. So you do have to try and interrupt it, but it was a little bit too slow. Unfortunate. You have to spend that burst, but you're not going to.
Really great conversion off that as well.
Yeah. Coming in with the awareness, managing to keep composed even after, you know, Pot finally getting that first hit. Does not quite make it count though. Mystic up in the set.
Mystic showing obviously the knowledge that he's got about this matchup as well. Able to just keep Pot out. I'm just not giving Lotto Line a chance to obviously get the damage off that they want to get off. But you've seen it then, you know. One Pot Buster and it puts Axel in a situation where he doesn't want to be.
Yeah, I mean, it can definitely hurt. The lack of punish on that super was really unfortunate, as obviously that was ultimately what cost Lotto Line that round. But at the same time, that's a small correction to be made, right? And that round would have looked very, very different, so. Lotto Line, keeping it close.
Anti-air though, very nice. Able to push Lotto Line out, dragging them back into the corner to get some sort of setup, but
HB his way out of there, goes for the butt slam, and all of a sudden, actually getting a pretty solid hit. Nice pass here, I respect it. Keeping hold of that burst there.
We're going to spend it just yet, might need it for next round. Don't be wasting it obviously against Axel here. We can get some really nasty
line, but obviously with stuff like Renton and the only projectiles that Mystic has access to being very, very fast, you have to do it preemptively. So as part in general, you'll find yourself committing a lot to pretty unfavored situations, and that should be a kill. Oh, tries to bait the burst, but Gurikich, Lotto Line, get him my ports mixed up. Respecting
there's too many in bracket.
Wanted to hold on to it as well.
Got her. Just playing patient right now. And now we're in a big Pot Buster. Gonna be doing a whole load of damage.
It's what the Pot players everywhere want to be seeing. Ends up Mega Fisting himself into the corner, gets the pack throw, Garuda setup time. Second Garuda, one more touch.
Okay.
Nice, good jump, wow. And Mystic putting it back from here, this is going to be a tall order for anyone. Gets the back throw. Runs on in, that's ballsy. Getting the instant overhead.
The red RC cancel was good as we get that instant overhead, and now... Nice work.
Good punish, finally seeing a punish from Hammer 4. OTG set up.
Not enough to get that meter though. And big command grab.
Oh yeah, and I see that it is going to be enough to close this one out. And again, Lordaline bringing it so close, but having issues closing out those rounds.
It is tragic, but obviously we're seeing Lordaline get that damage off, and I think spend more time, a bit more patient, probably try and get back into the face a bit more. We'll be seeing a dead Axel and 2 throws, but obviously that's going to be hard work.
Not quite connecting. Mystic jumping, you know, a surprisingly high success rate so far. This does confirm that, my boys. Mystic and Maka, they're both top 8. I've only just realised that. You love to see it.
Mega fisting straight away, and it's hitting. Flick as well, preemptively.
Wow, okay. And go for that flick. Not quite successful. I can guarantee there's nothing more satisfying than getting a successful flick in this matchup. Aside from maybe, I don't know, like 2Hing the extended hitbox of a button and then doing like HPB and killing them. I guess that could be pretty good.
Oh my days.
But you know what? I'm sure Lordaline is more than happy to take that first round with not 1, not 2, but 3 command throws.
I said it before, and we'll say it right now. That's all you need when you play in this matchup. Just a couple of pop busters and you're instantly going to be ahead in the match. Big Mega Fist to get in there though. Slide head. Trying to just get that hard knockdown board. Big flick. Trying to preemptively.
Nice. Pushing him all the way to the corner. And again, the jump back away from the slide head. Really good awareness from Mystic Smash so far. Going to be getting a sick conversion as well. Without.
What? We're going to be able to kill?
Nah, would have been. I think he dropped it a little bit too slow. A little bit too low. Might be a weight specific thing for Potemkin, honestly. Might have been a combo that doesn't work on pot. But yeah, Mystic now at set point. Looking really, really solid so far. And an interesting thing about Axel in general is that because obviously Axel is going to be doing a lot of his RC points from range, you end up not getting hit by, even without fast RC, you don't get hit by the slowdown by red RC, which means that you don't prorate your combo more than it needs to be. And here we go, the Mystic Special, trying to close out the round with 1 vision. Command throw into 1 vision. 1. Oh, never mind. Tries to bait the burst again, but gonna get the OTG. Whoa, no OTG. Okay, he can do it. He can do it.
The comeback is on.
Burst is available though. You have to bait that. Doesn't end up doing it, and now all of a sudden your life is hell.
Stack back at full screen, and Mystic is sitting on that half attention there, and
yeah, ready for the side head again. Mystic showing a lot of awareness in this matchup.
Just punishing it, and it is unfortunate a lot of line, but they are going to be going out right now.
Well, beautiful match, and unfortunately, Lordaline going to be sent after 2 very entertaining matches on stream out of the tournament. Hope to see you again in the future, but our next match is going to be Jester versus the winner of that match, which is going to end up being Danolo, Novril being knocked out just outside of losers top 8.
So we getting SFF versus Jester?
No, it should be Danolo versus Jester, and the winner of that will be facing off against SSF in our losers top 8.
Ah, okay. I actually seen Jester the other day in that's what I'm talking about. Actually, the one ran by Drunko and Kenny.
I think he definitely placed top 8. I'm pretty sure he placed in that though, right?
He placed. I was commentating it with Alpha Kenny, and he placed top 4, I think.
Yeah, I think it was 4.
And he played Chip and Milia, and he was very good, very good Milia.
Both the Pixies. All right, well they're already both in the lobby, nice and ready and raring to go. The winner of this match is going to be going up against SSF, so, you know, one way or the other, we're going to be seeing some twinks flying around the screen.
This is a matchup of the 2 lowest health characters, though, isn't it?
I believe Zado slots in there somewhere. He might be the 3rd lowest, but yeah, definitely a collaboration, pardon, of the lowest HP characters. You know, all getting together to bitch about how hard they need to work. You know, I can't get hit as they sprint around the screen, slapping everyone up.
You need something to complain about. Everyone needs something with their characters.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
Alright, well, here we go. Letting the intros rock. They've got the respect for each other, but never mind. Just letting us get a little hint of Millia. The fires are all we need. Double overhead, starting off this round just right. Burst being spent by Chip, instantly putting Millia's back in the corner. But manages to get his way out, and honestly, this is looking pretty good for Jester so far.
It really is. Setting up that disc and that combo is going to be setting into the corner. No,
a Chip player and being Pringles, name a more iconic duo.
Simple, just good.
Oh, nice, good anti-air. Let's see how sick this Chip's offense is, though, because you bet. You gotta know. He's been in that lab, he's been loving these setups. Oh, no time for defense, it's time to get in. But good first round coming out from Jester so far. I feel like this matchup has to kind of favor Millia just by virtue about having both of them have great mobility, right? But she commands a lot of space with stuff like JH and Caffle. That it would be very hard for Chip to kind of nail her down.
Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, I haven't spent the burst, but I feel like, yeah, you are right. Millia obviously controlling a lot more of the air with the obviously the double dash along with the Rose.
Yeah, right. And at the end of the day, Chip's air to air, you know, I'm not sure how well he'll be able to deal with stuff like Caffle, JH, JS on part of Millia. Especially when a lot of the reason why Chip's are strong in the air is because of J2K, but if Millia's already up there with you, you're not going to get that much use out of J2K.
No, definitely not.
Nice, good cross-up.
But taking the first game, Jester showing how strong.
Honestly, this might be one of the best Millias I've seen on HAB. And actually, I say that, but we have seen very, very little Millia so far in HAB.
Did you get kicked out as well?
Yeah, just end up going back. It's because of the no rematch thing.
Ah, okay. But yeah, like obviously, Jester showing there the matchup is probably a lot more favorable for Millia. Obviously, controlling a lot more of that air, and definitely being probably one of the better Millias I've seen so far since Stride's release, especially within the UK.
I mean, yeah. I mean, both of them. I do like the. I am gonna probably try and get in contact with Junko and stuff to see if I can help out with promoting their events a bit, because at the moment I feel like, you know, that they are going a little bit under the radar, but there are so many really, really good players partaking in those events every week at this point. I believe we saw the second one, right? But both weeks we've had some really, really stacked brackets, so I'm gonna do what I can to try and help get those ones out there. And in the meantime, you know, we're not going to have players like Jester getting hidden in those brackets. Good burst bait coming up from Danolo. Oh, and a combo as well. You know, he's been in the lab. Well. He's been running his offense, you know. Haven't got time to lab some defense. We've got to run fast. Get up in there. Good DP as well. Into the counter hit 6 That is going to hurt.
You don't need good defense when you've got Beta Blade in your pocket.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say. The best defense is a good offense. And against a character like Millia, it's almost like you're doing damage. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, it'd be mental damage, because obviously Millia wants to set you up, make you think a bit whilst blocking, but I mean, if you're just waking up buttons, you know, Millia's got to think twice as hard now. It's going to be like, what, is he going to press?
Right, well, that was fast. Christ. Back to 1-1.
Chippering it down. He's saying, hey, I've got stuff to do. I've got places to be. I don't want to be here.
I don't know.
You know, spending my time on Millia.
Danolo was doing great, you know, a very impressive job at ending those rounds out very quickly. But Jester looked so dominant in the first match that I honestly didn't anticipate that. Both of these players looking very, very solid going into our third match in this set.
Get more course of each other now. Getting anti-ed.
Burst being spent though. What's he gonna do with the money? Nice. Burst being spent as well. I want to see this meter being used because something that you have to remember is that whilst you have 100% meter, you can't build anymore. So you really want to get spending it as early as you can.
Also, got Alpha Blade is going to be hitting, and ooh, very nice. Wow. Careful last D. We're going to go for big wall combo.
Yes, we are. I mean, I couldn't sit around watching this, like, playing these characters, pardon, because they're just too much for me. I'd have, like, a panic attack. So I've got nothing but respect for people who can play characters like Millia, Zato, Chip. Your
do
life
need to have,
hangs in the
like-
balance.
You do need like ADHD to play one of these characters.
Yeah, not just
They're
ADHD
way
though.
too
You need
fast.
so much composure. You need to not worry about the options that you're committing to. You just need to send it whilst, you know, also selecting options that aren't going to get you killed.
Look, you're never negative if you just believe.
Yeah, I mean, if your moves are so fast, you know, are they going to even be able to react to the negative frames? You know, so it's all a mental construct. Don't let don't let the fellas on Dust Loop hold you down. You know, they're out there typing some head ass stuff on that website. Frame data, that's just an extension of all that.
It's a lie. That's all it is. It's just a lie. Fee is the true frame data.
Nice, good punish. I love these conversions. All the way to the corner, burst being spent immediately.
Yeah,
Full screen run. Nice, good chat and mash out, recognizing that you can't get proper disco key from throwing the screen.
getting blocked.
Pretty good
This
for
is
awareness.
snuffed out. We're in the corner to corner. So we wouldn't really expect in this game, but you're seeing it right now. They go ahead. Gonna get blocked. Run up, grab again. They're gonna be setting up this once more and hit an overhead. And ooh, combo just getting dropped though. Run up, grab again. They'll do it for the third time. It'll work. Trust me.
Beautiful blocks. Good first bait. Ends up going for the throw as a punish. Very interesting.
And that's gonna be 2-1 to the side of Jester. One more game.
I'm
And
loving
obviously
this
they're
set.
through. It's great. It's very fast paced. You got both players are obviously very confident in their characters, but obviously with these two, defense is not an issue. It's all about offense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an issue. It is, but not to them. They don't care. All they care about is, do I get this hit, and do I run it all the way to the bank with that hit? And good ground start coming out from Jester again. Getting the Oki. Ends up getting blocked out this time by Donolo, though. You know, he's fed up these damn commentators. What they're saying. Talking out of their ass. It's time to block some mix-ups. Oh, nice! Wow! Speaking of, beautiful block. Gets a hit for the double overhead, though. Burst being spent.
He is going to be getting hit by cross-up, and yo, that was a nice slash with combo. Going to be breaking wall and just the break.
Set point for Jester.
Come very clear.
Oh, no punish on the 2k2d.
Back forward, getting onto you. Just going to be carrying Millie to the corner right here. Banzai over her.
Nice.
Let's
Back
go
out,
for it.
runs up. Oh, wow. Double cross up. Ends up spending the burst on that Alpha Blade. I kind of like that, to be honest. Sets himself back to neutral where he's been having quite a bit of success. But Danolo, you know, I was talking about it earlier. You can't J2K someone that's in the air alongside you, but not going to end up being an issue if you manage to catch them whilst they're, you know, spending a little bit too much time on the ground. Burst being spent by Danolo with 100% meter available. This is anyone's match.
Oh, got the meter to save, but it doesn't matter because Rudolph's grab is your best option.
Millie is a grappler. PM, you saw it here.
Definitely
You know,
is,
if there's one
definitely
thing about Go to Gear Strive that you can say with some certainty, is that whenever someone doesn't like a character in Strive, they'll call them 1, a gorilla, and 2, a grappler, you know? It's the Reddit special.
I mean, it's always going to be. Guilty Gear's always been a game where you absolutely hate the other characters, you know? You love your character, you hate the other characters. So you gotta have them pins.
Jester's got another chip player that he has to get through in order to continue his run through top 8. But that also does mean that we have our top 8 confirmed in entirety. Finally, you know, we finally made it. Winners semis, over in winners semis, we had Deadfish, Kurakich, Leapfrog and Maka. And then down in losers top 8, we have Mystic, Leapfrog, Mystic, Lottalion, SSF, and Jester. Here we go. And that is our top 8. But moving forwards, we're going to be going into SSF versus Jester. I'm going to give him a second, but, you know, let him know that he can go when he's ready.
We're all gonna be having that.
A little bit unreasonable to throw him straight into a match directly after the last one, especially with when it's Chip, you know, you might need a second to breathe after about the last 5 minutes of not being able to.
Can Chip DP the mix-up? So if,
on
depending on
which one,
what Melia goes for with Disc, you can DP straight through it. You can DP and flash kick.
Yeah, I mean, it really does depend what the Oki situation is. Some of them have higher weightings towards Millia being able to do DP safe options. But stuff like mid-screen throw, yeah, you can VP that for sure. It's if she goes for S-Disc, the mix-up isn't real off of mid-screen throw, so it's usually a pretty good indicator of how well people know the matchup based on how they respond to the disc setups.
But if you're unsure, just do it anyways.
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You're playing against Millia. You know, you might have the lowest HP modifier in the game. What's Millia going to do? Other than hit you and then put you into the same mix-up again. But then you just VP it again. Eventually, it will work. You know, they won't be expecting it the 5th time. Come on, surely.
The mind games you need to play are extraterrestrial. They're out of this world.
It's not a concept you need to be worrying about as a chip player. You know?
Exactly.
100%. Don't worry about your HP. This is coming from a Mei player, you know. I have plenty of HP to be working with. I'm worrying about it all the time. You have none. The less time you spend worrying about it, the better, you know? That's the more time you can spend thinking about how they're going to get the next hit. Which, honestly, chip players, you know, all means aside, phenomenal at keeping themselves composed. I can't tell if it's composure or if they genuinely are just sending shit at the wall, and it works sometimes. But at the end of the day, watching players like Kazunoko, they can play at that tempo, no problem whatsoever. So, there's no surprise that top chip players are being very consistently placing in pretty much every region at this point. Chip's a pretty hard character to deal with, and in the right hands, definitely a terror.
I mean, when you talk about players like Kazunoko, the absolute madmen like them can, you know, officially play Chip. They have the license to do so.
Yeah, you know, you get the license to worry about your HP. The rare HP license for Chip.
Yeah, it's on the birth certificate. If you never knew, if you look at the birth certificate, it'll say Madman. Oh, you can play Chip.
Stuff going in. Getting the offense started nice and early. This is pretty stark compared to the last one, where Jester was pretty typically getting the advantage at round start. But Jester finding his way out of there, going for the bad moon, gets the knockdown once, but twice. Now to start blocking those, goes to the haircut this time. And then empty throw. Nice. Again, like we were saying a second ago, off of stuff like throw, you can get the DP, no problem, no problem. Seth, nice and aware. Burst being spent. They chose violence again. It's so unfortunate. Millia has surprisingly slower Bare, because they want her obviously to be this OP monster. So Chip winning out with that 2k 2D.
I mean, it will just work. Really nice blocks coming off of SFI, but SFI? SFF.
Oh no, conversion doesn't kill. 50% meter is available. Fast RC into the low. Taking Jester out of the first round.
We're going to be bringing Burst into this next round as well, so if they do get hit, they're going to be fine on that part as well. But once again, he's a chip play. He won't be worried about himself, he's worrying about that offense.
Nice. Go for the DP setup with the DP safe setup part of the camp.
So yeah, just got again though, use the no respect.
I mean, it's not about respect. If you go for S-Disc Goki there, you should be doing something about it as the defender. As obviously, upper throws, you can't get it, which is odd, honestly. I mean, I don't want to think about a world where Millia does get it off of throw. She genuinely would be a terrifying grappler. But at the same time, really good awareness from SSF, you know, showing that he's ready to react to S-Disc setups where other players might not be. But Jester responding in kind, you know, he's no slouch either. He knows this matchup. Been doing a phenomenal job at getting those sticks in himself. And both players looking really, really solid at the moment. And like we've been seeing in the past, I really want to see Jester in the air as much as possible. I feel like, obviously, that's where Millia wants to be in general, but in this matchup especially, getting away from stuff like Chip Suit JTK is a dream come true.
We're kind of getting hit by the kicks though. Big watching coming out, and we recognise him when Jester can push here. This coming out, trying to backdash if they're gonna get hit. And big coming out here, gonna be going.
No meter spent though.
No,
so doesn't get the kill or the Oki, but it's just gonna be enough anyway. Haircut catches the feet, you gotta watch your toes. Radasi ends the round. Jester taking the first match in the set, but that was close. I think SSF was poised to take that, honestly, but Jester stabilizing really, really well.
You seen you seen some of the blocks coming out from SFF's chips though, and it was very clean. Blocking obviously most of the mix-ups, but obviously when you're playing against Millia, you can't block everything. You gotta open up at some points.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so long you can block a 25% you know, 25% chance to block correctly. There's only so many times you can hit that. Oh wow, look at these players go. They got their dash macro on point.
They get to it, really flashing, and
Nice for that too. There's a counter hit. There's a lot of pressure coming out as well, getting the low. JTK offense going. That is gonna hurt. Super is gonna be spent. Is that dead?
no.
It's a ship, right?
Yeah, it doesn't go.
As any other character, maybe. But runs up, gets the leaf grab, you know. It never happened. That's just a kill, boys.
They kill. We all seen it. But I need to know something as well. Obviously, jump. I might look it up, but jump 2K. I get told it's got recovery frames, but it feels like every time SFF's doing it here, it really just doesn't. It feels like you can do a whole.
I mean, that's the Twitter controversy, right? People saying, you know, oh yeah, J2K has recovery and whatnot, but you do have to learn exactly how to deal with it. For a lot of characters, obviously, you want to be able to anti-air it reliably, but it's so fast, and Chip has so many options that it can be hard to at all points. But as a general rule, if you FD it, you can push him out so that the final hit whiffs, which will cause him to be minus, so you can try and take your turn back. Not necessarily always getting a punish, but as a general rule, making it as easy as you can for yourself, you know. Try and get those blocks in, but regardless, SF really taking a dominant performance. And whenever the Chip player is getting the win in these matches, it's over like that, like, you know, literally in a moment. But when Jester is taking these wins, it's a little bit slower, so.
I mean, when you do have a character like Chip, these games are gonna go quick. They're gonna want it to be over quick. They don't want to be in this game any longer. Dealing with
the advantage at round start, like we're used to at this point, and then going for the fast fall out of 6H. Honestly, Millia 6H might be one of the coolest buttons in the game. I love the amount of options that she has out of it. Obviously, not playing against it. Playing against it can be a bit annoying. Got a lot to keep a track of, but it's really fun to see what I can do.
Really wanting to anti you that jump 2K then, but
Close Slash does trade with J2K. That's damage. Jesus Christ. But yeah, J2K does trade with Close Slash, and then she can get like a big confirm. You know, even for Millia stands, it's a pretty big one.
That's nice Fox, but nice interrupt there as well. Nice answer as well. Just getting caught out everywhere.
Oh, okay. Throws him out of the BRC. A nice DP again, respecting it. It's not true. Nah, we were seeing it getting the anti-air with the Close Slash. Is that going to be dead? Holy hell, that is.
Oh, if it breaks wall, but never mind, he's got meter. And the burst at the end just hit. Oh my word.
Oh, wait. Okay, a set. Clutching it out. That is a heartbreaker. Jester fans everywhere in shambles.
Dash it.
I cannot believe that first came out. Oh lord. SSF though, keeping this momentum going.
What did he get? He's been a jab or something, but obviously trying for the charge dust. Alpha Blade. Taken to the corner, we're going with a break. Whoa, it's too far.
Whilst he's in the air, unfortunate, doesn't mean that he's going to end up getting his turn back.
Nice burst. Risk gauge.
Wow, avoid
not too high, but
I like that. Avoid the JTK with the jump back ID. Nice, double overhead again. Gonna need quite a few hits at this point though. YRC being spent. SSF respecting that, you know, being back in neutral is probably ineffective. But that DP getting baited is huge. The burst is gonna come up with just the last hit again though, isn't it? No,
gonna be able to kill we are.
Okay. That would have been so heartbreaking if it happened not once but twice.
No. Nice. Command guard here though.
Yeah,
buttons
also,
again.
I was gonna say this time getting the cross up. Very hard to block this successfully. SSF getting quite a lot of mileage out of the cross up Alpha Blade, but the Beta Blade is getting him killed. Honestly,
you're gonna have to burst there, and the run up grab gonna be working again for Jester. Dash back to avoid anything.
Yeah, doesn't want to get clipped by that DP. Doesn't have the HP to be messing around with that. 5P ends up blocking the burst, but doesn't punish. But yeah, so many cancel options, ends up getting him with the delay cancel into the Wrecker. SSF is up in this set 2-1.
SFF looking clean as well. Like we were saying before, when Chip's on the winning end, these games tend to fly by. And obviously, a bit of luck on his side as well in some of the games with the base coming back.
That was insane. Jester would have been up 2-1, you know, it would have been a very different set. But regardless, Jester has to keep himself composed, has to be ready to, you know, put the momentum back in his court because Chip is most certainly not going to do it for him.
Oh, definitely not. But
Oh, tries to back dash out of the OP, that's not going to happen. Wall being broken. And positive bonus going in favor of Jester.
whoa,
Oh, nice.
That's
Good.
amazing.
I'm liking the JKK from SSF. It's taken quite a bit so far.
Nice YRC and the big anti-air as well. Not gonna be able to carry though, just dropping it.
Again, the 2K left.
Oh, nice.
Nice stuff. Nice Afro.
Big air grab.
Okay, there we go. Classic PRC Afro.
Send on the clone out as well.
One more touch.
I'm gonna be keeping Jester in the corner. I'm gonna be able to take the round.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Well, we're at tournament point for Jester at this point. SSF, you know, wanted to close this one out. Has the burst available to him. Want to get a little bit of damage in before the burst is available from Jester, and it's doing just that. Burst being fed instantly. Not wanting the wall to break, you know. Can't deal with that positive bonus right now. You have to get your offense going. You want to stand any chance of staying alive. Nice. Turbo fast.
Jester going. Nice burst to keep Jester into the corner. The counter hit. Trying to move it to IRC. This is all manual defending right now. You gotta block everything if you want to stay alive in this tournament.
You gotta block everything, gets hit by the 6K. Some things are too fast to be seen, but beautiful performance from Jester. Congratulations on making the top 8, and I look forward to seeing you in the future. That was some great Melia play. But SSF, finally getting his name on that top 8er. I know he's been in anticipation of doing so, and is going to be moving forward to our top 6.
It's gonna be versing Dead Face. It's gonna be Chip versus May. Actually, it'll be later on in the bracket, but that's a very good matchup. Actually, I'm raring to see that now.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty excited for Dead Fish in general. But my poor, you know, very innocent, very honest May player getting sent down to losers players, you know, the losers out of the bracket by the dishonest Potemkin players, SMH.
What is this propaganda? What is this?
But, wow, you know, that May player propaganda, let's be real. There's no surprises to anyone. But we are going to be having Mystic Smash versus Leapfrog Pocho, pardon. Which, you know, is going to be a good opportunity for Leapfrog to avenge his fallen Potemkin brethren, especially with me slandering them live on stream.
Don't worry, pop players, I'm here for you.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be anyone that's going to, you know, defend pop players in their honor, it's going to be Pocho, for sure.
Definitely.
But Mystic Smash is not an easy matchup.
Oh, definitely not, but we're going to have to see how he actually fares against... Is it his third or second pot tonight? I feel like it's his third.
Well, it could have been off stream, but on stream alone, it's a second, so.
Second. I'll have to look through bracket and see who he is actually versed to see how he's got here. And I probably ask him, he'll probably tell you like 5 or 6 maybe.
I mean, it wouldn't be that surprising, honestly. Unironically, back in the day, during the early days of Granblue, we had, I think, I counted them, 32 Ladiva players in one bracket.
Oh my word.
Which is impressive because Granblue didn't really get much bigger than 64-man bracket, so that was half of the bracket with Ladiva. And then as time went on, you know, and the Granblue events continued going on, we still had decent numbers, between 64 and 32-ish, as like a general rule of thumb. But by the end of it, we only had like the one remaining Ladiva, Gumius, you know, standing guard with his grappling gal. Was a phenomenal player as well. He was placing really well consistently.
The excitement for offline and the fact that I can actually play Granblue again in at least a decent sort of like match setting excites me.
I mean, let me know how it is. I haven't had the opportunity, you know, I've not got myself vaccinated and my home life's a bit busy, but I cannot wait to join everyone for my because again, I joined the FGC just before Rona hit. So I haven't actually done anything to do with offline, so I'm looking forward to it.
The lads at Staffs, we ran Wake Up just before Rona as well, and that was the first. Well, it was the only time I played Granblue offline with like actual people. Before, obviously, we all got stuck into those. So I'm hoping, obviously, with people getting back out and that we can play not just Guilty Gear, but obviously Dragon Ball and some Granblue, because that game is great. I do really like Granblue. It's hard to play it online, man.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I
mean, we have
play
people
Lewin
complaining
again.
about Strive Online, right? So
Yeah, I mean,
they haven't
people always
experienced some
complain.
suffering.
You walk
But-
into an arcade, and it's
I mean, you walk into an
zero quality.
arcade, or you walk into games like Sam's Show 7 and Granblue, you know, their communities have done absolute God's work in keeping their games alive throughout Rona. We obviously have a lot of stuff going on in the Granblue scene as well at the moment. We have another HAB series being ran, well, an affiliated HAB series being ran by Ordnan. We also have the Clash of Champions being ran by people like Margin and Godflash. And there's a new character coming out, Seox. I will admit, Seox does look pretty sick. And
He looks cool.
he really does,
So
right?
cool.
But
He
yeah,
looks
we also
like
have Rage just finishing up, so lots of cool stuff going on in Granblue. If only they could make the game more accessible with sales and a better netcode, this game could have had a very different history. But
Oh, definitely.
regardless, for now, we're gonna have Mystic Smash facing up against Leapfrog Pocher, UK versus the Netherlands.
Mega Fisto forward, and we're seeing Mystic once again, just doing what he did last time with the last pot, and just trying to keep that distance. Does not want to be in that buster range, trying to read the ground. Oh my word, that drift on that!
As you were saying,
I mean, you know, at any point, you could just be getting hit by Pot Buster and you'd never know, you know?
you like that, man.
You're enjoying your day, you're out on the town, you know? Maybe you're out with a lucky lady, and then that's it. You're getting air grabbed into the Garuda, into the second Garuda. You know, that's just pots for you, man. They're a pest, they're a menace, and they're winning rounds here.
Yeah, nice flick. And again, like we said earlier, if there's going to be anyone that can defend the particular player's honor, you know, being slandered on stream, being sent out of the bracket by the pesky Axel players, it's going to be Pocher.
Counter bomber though. It's gonna be taken to the wall. Gonna be getting the second actual bomber though. It's actually forced the pot into the corner.
Yeah, wants to just keep him in the corner as opposed to breaking the wall. I actually really like that decision, I'm gonna be honest. But again, I think it might also be that we saw the route that he tried to do that earlier against the Lava Lion and ended up dropping as well. Pretty sure it just doesn't work on Potemkin because of the weight. But he's adapted really quickly and just goes for an OTG setup instead, so pretty good adaptation.
Oh,
on
no
the
way.
half, and there you go. Gets hit by the Carapod Buster. One more.
Oh, big
Ah,
grab
just
on the
throws him out of the BRC.
Oh my!
What?
Oh, the dust! How did not grab?
I'm so confused. I don't know.
We're gonna see Hammer fall in, and we're gonna be playing patient on the side of pot. Just playing patient. Slide. Ooh,
Nice, good
and-
punish. Can't get away with those out, Mina.
Definitely not.
Keeping a hold of the burster, wants to go into the final round with good chance. Respect it.
Round star heat knuckle, I like it. Mega fist. Be getting in here, but the 2D
TD.
making Potter spend the burst. Slide her. Tense. This is scary for Mystic, even though he does have the life lead. With a pot in your face, you never know when you're going to be going down to 10% or 20%.
Yeah, especially if you're back to the corner. This is pretty scary. Look at that wrist bar.
That's a, oh my god.
That is a
You don't
red
pop
ass
it.
wrist
That
bar.
is, that is pretty full.
But Mystic getting that hit is probably just going to retreat. Try and get that burst back. And let that wrist bar crank nice and down. You know, you don't want it in the red, that's for sure. Oh, nice back dash. Wow. Is that dead? That is dead. Wow.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
one. Just not want to be getting hit by that. And then I for Reaver the back dash there to obviously then take the game.
Pocho keeping that really, really close though. I was pretty convinced at one point that Pocho had it.
Same. I thought we
Second,
were really
going
going to
to
see
out that
Mystic
corner
Lucy.
though. Pretty doomed. Especially with no burst available for Potemkin at the time. But honestly, Pot can struggle quite a bit to find burst spots in this matchup in general. Like, the main one will be after... Damn, what's the projectile called? Rensen. After you do Rensen and then pull them in, there's like a brief burst spot there, but it's such a common place for Axel players to bait burst as well that...
Yeah,
it can definitely be hard for Leapfrog to find that that burst, which is why a lot of Potemkin players actually end up trying to get gold bursts, which is interesting, to say the least.
Well, I mean, it allows allows for gaining
Yeah, stuff like
and
coming
then
for
obviously.
PRC, which is huge
Yeah.
in this matchup, trying to skip through the neutral. Which, you know, no one wants to be playing Pot versus Axel neutral for too long. It would do a thing to a man. So,
Turn a man and
back down
say,
before. Picking up.
moving forward though. Actually doing pot shot for him. Time stop. Which is just a world though. Couldn't be getting blocked though.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. Honestly, One Vision is so interesting to me. It's basically just a gassed up RC that tells the opponent that I've got to RC in this period of time. It's kind of like a flex. I kind of like it. It's a very interesting design.
It's a nice trade. He's not going to be forcing Mystic into this combo, but big command grab. Right head. Gonna be pushing forwards.
Yeah, just getting pushed straight back though with that Ransom. The floor is lava.
The floor is lava.
Literally, actually, with slide head. Mystic doing a great job of avoiding it though, and not giving Botcho that many opportunities to get in. No burst being spent.
You have to feel for Botcho here though.
Yeah, that's not pretty.
The effort to try and get in, and obviously the tools Mystic has on Axel to just then push you straight back out. But the loss you're going to be working out in his favour. Pop Buster not going to be able to reach, and I think you can kill.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah?
I guess they have to juice it up with the 2K. Mystic up in the set 2-0. And again, pop players everywhere in shambles. This matchup does not look pretty in the hands of a brilliant Axel player.
And I mean, when we're talking about brilliant Axel players, you know, we do have the one and only Mystic Smash. So obviously, let's see if Pacho can.
We have a lot of UK Smash players playing playing Axel at this point. We have Barry Bones, Mystic Smash. I think Snake Belmont is also like a Axel player who came from Smash and is making a bit of a name for himself with the command throw on Axel.
I mean, when your command grab is, full screen,
Yeah,
and it's faster at full screen. Yeah, it's just you just have to do it at that
Interesting
point.
dynamic. The floor is literally lava. Man, okay, Poncho getting in this time for once, but obviously, yeah, all it's gonna take is one air block, and you're all the way back to full screen.
Definitely, and I mean, look at this now. Mystic just controlling the space, and it's going to be hard for Pocho to actually get back in here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect example of why this matchup's so frustrating. Pocho was doing a great job, but very patiently making his way in, but you get hit once, you are going back to full screen, you have to do it all again. And when you spent, majority of your HP trying to get in that first time, it's going to be hard.
I think you need to point out as well,
So
is not just on my way.
He's in. Waves 2H doesn't die. Mystic not wanting to give Pot that one big hit that he's looking for. There we go. Stagger's double overhead.
I do have to commend both players' patience here, though. Obviously, the patience on Mystic to just try and keep up throughout, not try and commit, and then obviously Pocho not trying to overextend and getting hit with a big counter hit. But hit again.
Oh my lord. Nice, good play.
Nice flip back though.
Yeah, but again, Mystic isn't going to give you another one. It's not going to happen, so...
No, it never is.
You're going to work your way in again. This is looking like hell.
This is tragic, but let's see if Patrick can make so many adjustments about getting in.
Oh, one vision being spent. Getting hit by the command throw, and there you go. Time for some style.
Big Aussie. It's always time for Sal when you're pausing time.
Well, just like on Axel's belt, come on England. Whole country at the moment revving up, whether you're here for football or if you're here for some good ass guilty gear. The UK looking like it's in a pretty good spot at the moment.
It really is, it really is.
Good shit, Mystic, and congratulations to Leapfrog for making top 8. And if any of you are looking for a good ass Potemkin player, as you saw, be sure to check out his stream. I do know that he pretty frequently streams his matches, but he also does upload them at the moment. I think he's uploading his sets with commentary and thoughts to YouTube, so if you're a pop player and you're interested in that sort of thing, be sure to check that out. But with that said, our next match is going to be Deadfish versus SF. It feels like I've been waiting a year at this point for this one.
For this match?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Watching May get like 1 fire heavy, 5H pardon, on Chip and watching him genuinely die, there's not much more cathartic than that, right?
I mean, when you can kill a character in like 2 hits, why not? That's the question afterwards, you know? You shrug your shoulders, why not? I'll
Call
do
in
it.
the boys, you know, get the killer whale and the regular whale in here. Let them take care of Chip.
Definitely, definitely.
I want to see a reverse hit Yamada that unironically TOD is Chip in this set. It's your challenge, Fish.
You know what actually really annoys me about May? When she does do Orca, and then she RC drifts it, and it'll hit on the other side, because it's obviously, it's tied to where she is, and not where the Orca is. Yeah, it does my head in. It's like every time with Leo, I'm just like, okay, which side? Drifts, and I'm like, really? We are going to be getting that fish in here, though.
Yeah, GG's Leapfrog. You love to see it. I did drop you a little bit of shilling in the end. Yeah, if you want to drop your, you know, your socials, like your Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, feel free to do so. This is true for, like, pretty much all of the people. I still get asked quite frequently if I'm okay with co-streaming and stuff like that. The answer is yes. Feel more than free to do so. And I'll shout you out where I can. Obviously, just make sure you do throw a shout out to the main stream and HAB in general. Let them know what's going on, and then I'm more than happy for you to go stream the event.
Big round stuff from Alpha. Dolphins already, and you're going to be seeing Deadfish here keeping Chip to the corner, but big switch around. SFF.
Great pressure.
Nice pressure.
Oh, but uses 2-8S to find his way out of the corner, drops the combo, and all of a sudden SSF found himself, you know, accidentally
Straight
out of
back
that
where he was.
situation. Yeah, you love to see it. Chip players everywhere. Already happy that Gold Burst ends up whiffing. Doesn't have the meter to get the Oki, but again, Chip so fast with these round starts that, never mind.
Did he die?
Nah,
no,
not close
okay.
enough to the corner,
I
unfortunately.
thought we was close enough, and poor Super Gold Burst to get all that meter back as well. Is it going to be worth it in the end? The YRC going for low. YRC again?
Oh, nice. Great back
Game of
dash.
no one. Oh my
But the
word, that
PRC
was-
makes it safe anyway. Okay, SSF taking the first round, but that was incredibly close. Gonna play it being spent, JH clashing, and that's the thing. With Mate in this matchup, again, you will be using a lot of JH, trying to control that space if it's an ID back JH or just like neutral jump JH. Because a lot of the time you'll end up trading with Chip, and the risk reward on that is very in your favor. But SSF, you know, not messing around with that, getting all up in Maze Drill, not spending the meter. So now he has more than enough to play with at this round start.
I mean, you know, as a chipper, he wants to be ending this quick. Does not want to be in a game with a May player any longer.
Yeah, what? No, that could be the hit.
Oh my.
Never mind, accidentally crossed himself out of that corner. That could have been a dead Chip.
That could have been as well, actually. Like, no lies with the Dolphin forwards and be forcing SFF into
Yeah,
the
that was
corner.
like a perfect hit.
Jumping. Ooh, nice backdash to avoid the buttons.
Nice. SSF, nice closing it out. 1-0 for this first match, but you know, a couple of adjustments here and there, you know, like Fish not dropping that combo, that would have been a very different first match.
I mean, definitely you would have seen absolutely the May murdering SFF ships right there.
It would have been
but
so good.
obviously-
Like, because you got the anti-air close dash counter hit, you could have done 2H Dolphin into delay 2H, and then you could have done reverse hit Yamada because he had the meter as well, and that would have been a very, very dead Chip. I think you actually would have killed him at like 110% from that hit. But, you know,
would have actually,
that's just
yeah.
Chip things. You're living a rough life, you know, you're riding along the Mirror's Edge.
Well, like we said tonight, you know, the health so low, you don't want to be worrying about it when you're a chip player. It's all offense. Like he's showing off right now. Nice count hit on that crossover.
And yeah, like I was saying earlier, we're seeing a lot of Fish trying to control the airspace with that JH, a pretty invaluable tool in this matchup, but SSF is doing a phenomenal job at getting around it.
Actual work?
Like, he's not, something that's really important for people trying to figure out how to play it against May is that a lot of the time you don't actually want to be targeting anti-airing her when she's doing stuff like that. Just target her landing. Nice! Baits the burst. Doesn't end up having the charge available for the H-Dolphin known. All of a sudden this round is looking pretty sus. One more touch, either player will do it. Yeah, he gets the stagger, pressure. All of a sudden, SSF, who looked like he was going to lose that round, takes the win.
forward quick. Going for Banzai, the nice backdash.
Nice, gets
to get out of that.
All the way in, OHK, this is gonna hurt.
This is really gonna hurt. Oh my days. We're gonna call an Orca. Oh my god.
Yeah, nice. Play JS, getting the safe jump against the DPs.
Fish command grab and shout to die. That's what happens earlier.
Yeah, see, ends up not doing that one that much as he already had 2k active. But backdash, is still in the classic. Deadfish finally putting a round on the board, but again, it's going to be a long road to travel at this point to catch up with SSF. Oh, nice. Doing the anti-air conversion with that 6H.
Gonna be blocking the cover again though. Falcon on with, but it doesn't matter. Just cross him again on the right hand side.
Okay.
Hitting the counter hit.
The fact that you can cancel that is so wild to me. Alexis really does want chip players to go fast.
Oh, definitely.
You want that? You have that button? Don't worry about it, Chief. We got you. Wow, nice conversion. Tries to bait the burst. The main reason they went for that RC there was more than likely to attempt to bait it. Getting not one but two different points, trying to bait that out, but SSF being nice and reserved with it, ending up spending it a little bit later on, and now one more touch will do it. Nice blocks coming out from Fish, but you need to do more than block here. Yeah, 100% meter on deck against Chip in the corner. It's going to be a very tall order to find your way out of it, you know, with your life intact.
We are going to be seeing SFF going 2-0 up against Deadfish here, and he's going to be on match points going into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very rough for Deadfish to bring this back, but at the same time, we saw it before. If he got the correct call out on these bursts, which is really ending up being the bane of his existence at the moment, keeps on finding himself getting bursted into the corner or failing to beat the burst. SSF, though, you know, you can't take any props away from him. He's doing a phenomenal job at being reserved with it and making it a bit of a pain in the ass for Fish to get those burst callouts. But also, again, he's just targeting the landing of Mei doing stuff like ID back JH and forward jump JH. Because obviously you have landing recovery when doing stuff like that, and whilst it's really hard for opponents to be able to try and get around stuff like JH, if you just target the landing, especially for a character like Chip, where no matter where you are on the screen, you can usually run over and get to where you want to be in time. You can find yourself getting offense tied nice and quickly. Gold burst being spent by Fish, he's feeling the heat, but that's going to be a big conversion if the burst is not going to be spent by SSF, which...
Oh, we're not spending the meter as well. Nice overhead, Red Aussie. Not really going to do anything with it though, but you are going to keep corner.
This is a problem. Fish having real issues trying to close out these rounds at the moment, which SSF just is not exhibiting the same.
No, definitely with these command grabs. Are we going to be able to get fast RC off it? We are as well.
Beautiful stuff. Great conversion from SSF, and all of a sudden, we're at tournament point.
Are as well, damn.
Fish has to keep himself alive at this point. SeaWorld, you know, they need their maiden mother. What the Dolphins going to do if Mei's out of the tournament?
I mean, we really could.
Bro, I'll cry. I'll sort of sing you to you.
Oh my word. RSPCA. Coming for all the abandoned dolphins from tournament wins.
5p, 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 3k. Finds his way out of that corner, but there we go. Counter hit finally baits the burst successfully, and Fish putting himself back on the board. One round away from taking himself away from that tournament point. Wants to keep himself alive. Round start 2S. Beautiful button, 11 frames, attack level 4, an extended hitbox the size of a fucking train. What's up for love?
I mean, they're going to be keeping themselves alive, but the pressure from Chip again is going to be seeping right back into this round. And nice command grab to get the damage off. And big
that's dead. Okay,
yo, get the Joker out.
Fish putting himself back on the board, well and truly taking himself away from that tournament point, has a little bit more breathing room now, but more importantly, has the momentum going into the next match of this set.
And I mean, Deadfish coming all the way back. Could they be making a big comeback here? No, making a big splash? Never know, but let's see and let's find out. Let's see if they have the ability to bring it back against this Chip. Or let's see if SFF's Chip can apply the pressure it needs to.
We still have 10 codes available for our match at Reno, so, you know, the players that you see on your screen, they're at top 6 right now. They have every chance of making it all the way to that top 1 position in this week's event. So, if you want to show them a little bit of love, be sure to check out the match at Reno. In free clicks, you can send 50 cents their way. Beautiful pressure so
coming
far.
up.
That's exactly the situation you want to be in with me. It's only a matter of time until Chip opens himself up. Ends up dropping the conversion though. And SSF being so patient with this burst, still having it available that he could probably use it aggressively here to sort of maintain offense if he needed to. But no, keeping a hold of it still, this might be a bit much, but I respect it. If you can make it work, yeah, getting hit by the 6B, unfortunate. But at least you have burst going into the next round.
Get into the corner.
Oh, whoa, no
Keep
conversion.
him
That would have been
pressing.
sick if he had the charge already.
Nice from Poundscale. Gonna be saving himself here, but he's finds himself back into the corner. Legs down. On the pressure begins on the side of Chip. Oh, that was very nice to get off the range of 6HS there, but it's gonna be hitting again. Tokuseki not gonna be in the combo. And the pressure's real out here from Fish. Ooh, Uno reverse card. Command grab, not gonna hit him.
Interesting sequence, getting out of the way of the command grab. Not punishing it, but still. Oh, whoa, okay. Interesting. 50% meter coming up for SSF. That should be dead. That is pretty big jump.
Oh, he
Dropped it, but gets it
funny.
anyway.
when he dropped it, I was like, no! It's like, you can't be doing it now.
Ship so fast that you can unironically drop something and then pick it back up, no problem. Yeah, nothing ever happened. It's okay.
Clone though. Trying to clone out. All the way through, making sure that he can get corner again.
Nice, getting the falling JH. Burst is available for SSF as well as a lot of meter, so you gotta be careful. Nice, 6 being on reaction, the third hit the wrecker. There's the fast RC conversion that we were talking about earlier.
Fish is sitting on burst. I think it's spin.
unfortunate.
No!
Keep on doing it as well, but these gold bursts are going just awry. But right here, it's over if you can successfully bait the burst, which yeah, you can't burst there. It's very unfortunate, but SSF, you know, it's got to be sweating a little bit at this point.
Just a little bit. That Fish looking like he bringing the comeback on, but a few droplets of sweat are coming on SFF's head. Maybe he needs to start finishing up his plays, finishing up his combos.
Pretty much any character that can keep you nice and high makes makes it a very hard time for you to get that burst out. May having stuff like 2H, Ram having stuff like sword sets, keeping you nice and high, it makes it really, really hard to burst in this game, as obviously you're recovering all the way until you hit the ground. Nice, good start for Fish. Not what you want to see if you're a Chip fan.
Nice throw though. Trying to get my blade
Nice,
out.
backdash is away. Keep on whipping all those buttons.
Where are she? 6 seconds getting blocked. Not getting blocked that time.
Gold burst actually works this time, but getting anti-ed by the 2H. It's the whiff cancel. I like that. That's a cool route.
That was really cool. Able to Joe as well, and Chip looking very confident here. Well,
Dolphins
looking
PRC.
very confident, and oh my god.
If he had drifted down, I think that was the setup that he was going for. Was so you drift down and then you can 6k early, and then off of the 6k, the Dolphin obviously combos. Not what good combos, pardon. It's pretty funny.
Big counter hit on that angle.
It was very meta, 100% combos, you know? It's gotta happen.
Always. Stupid hit him. We're gonna be getting against wall now.
Positive bonus as well as the Ogi going into the next screen. Fish, you know, at his wit's end. One more mistake could cost him getting hit by the counter hit into the overhead reset.
Is this
100% meter normally spends. Both players having 100% now. Yamada coming in.
Send the way allow.
What it takes is one hit.
Chooses side.
No! Okay. He gets the conversion. And then
Why did you miss? No!
No, again, he fucks it up for a second time. You have to do you will have to do vertical dolphin there. But more importantly, honestly, he did a phenomenal job anti-airing J2K there. If you trade with 2H or close dash as May, you get like 50% combos, so it's unfortunately dropped it, but immediately after running up and getting that OHK, SSF living on a whim at this point, he really has to make this count.
He could be throwing away this game. I don't want to see it happen for the sake of his sanity, but Deathfish looking rather alive right now.
These players are shaking right now. So many drops are happening, but you cannot blame them at all. This must be the most adrenaline they felt all day.
Rossi, are we gonna get? No. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, I thought we were gonna.
JKJD, that could have been it. All of a sudden, the opposite looks. What? What?
What are you doing?
SSF, no.
No, what are you doing?
Not like this.
Oh no!
Do you reckon that was an input error?
It's gotta be an input error, right?
Unlucky. That was a beautifully close set, but unfortunately SSF coming in with the drop right at the end to seal out what was a very exciting set.
You do hate to see it. Just the whiff super. It's gotta be. What would he want though instead? You know?
I have no clue, honestly. But regardless of what he was intending to go for, he did end up dropping that one. But we are going to be going over to our winners finals now. You know, we haven't seen these guys in quite a while, but it is going to be Kurokic versus Maka. You know, just when you thought you had enough of the Potemkin players, there's another one waiting for us right up at the top of the bracket.
Oh, I always love some more Potemkin. Let's get it. But this is going to be Maka's second Potemkin on stream now, or do you see him deal with one? Let's see him deal with another.
Earlier. Yeah, let's see if we can. How well he'll deal with the second one. Again, Kurokic does play very differently from a lot of the Potemkin players that I've been seeing. And you know, generally speaking, in matches with him, Chaos ensues, and Maka is no different. But the second you give this man a DP, the entire match turns into a bit of a coin toss. I'll be honest.
I mean, is it not Guilty Gear without the Chaos? You know. You need a bit of chaos in your pot games.
Alright, especially when in the chat letting us know he has some issues with Leo. I respect it. I have some issues with Leo too. He kills me. I don't like it. I'm not a fan, honestly.
You know what I do love? The new addition to Leo though is that command grab in back turn. I don't know why they gave it to him. It makes no sense for him to have it, but he just has
bro,
it.
It's 30 frames, bro. It's not real. Just like jump, lol.
Yeah, just jump. You know, even though we can do it off everything. Just jump.
But yeah, here we go. We're going to be seeing Kurokic versus Maka FGC. And, you know, regardless of what Kurokic says, he clearly is a pretty good player to have made his way into top 3. So let's see how he ends up handling Maka with this layout.
He can't hit there, though. They're just trying to keep his distance, trying to keep the range of them slashes. And heavy slashes. Nice guard.
Keeping that offense up. And again, I hate that so much. Why do they give the dual sword characters in this game so many gathering options from fast slash? It's nuts.
Nice backdash, which are going to be saving you from this blockbuster.
All of a sudden, it was looking like a pretty dominant round from Maka. Is looking pretty sus.
I mean, it only takes one pot.
Nice, jumping out of the way of the pot buster. Getting the 50-50, but ends up dying to Garuda regardless. That is a lot of chip as well, so you pretty much have to FD Garuda at that much HP. But if you do that, you know, you're already being put into the holy moly, that's a lot of block stun state. So FDing it, you know, that just adds to it. Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Scoop him.
the Roto grab, and you got Plot saying, oh, that ain't a grab. Let me show you a grab real quick.
Yeah, like the people in the chat saying, the escape from Tarkov grinding coming in hot right now. Coming in clutch for Kurokic as he takes the first match in this set. But you know what? Maka looks really solid in the first round, so...
He really does, actually. That's the thing here.
Kurokic is so explosive, though, honestly. You make a mistake, all of a sudden the round is gone. Whereas we were seeing players like Pocho, he's a lot more patient. And,
I mean, when you have a player like Kurokic, with a character like Pot, I mean, like, you know, it's a nuclear warhead at that point, you know? You're gonna die in 2 hits. Your tournament life is gonna be, 2 seconds.
Wow. Good punish.
Actually going for the run through, no punish for it. Nice stance cancel
this time, you love to see it.
The clutch. Down with the dust.
Okay, how many times are you gonna do that, Maka? You gotta stop, bro. You can't just GP your problems away.
Very nice loops against the wall. Very nice use of the tick throw as well. A lot of people don't actually know that about. Oh wait, drift up. Oh, I thought we were gonna go for something mental then, but.
Yeah, I can't see drift up being intentional there. Surely not.
You never know, there might be some absolutely crazy fuzzy and Speaking of
punishing
crazy.
the slide head with the super to close out this round. Maka not wanting any of it.
Let's rock.
Nice hit to it. Make them block. Awesome. Kuro back into the corner. Oh my
Nice,
word.
good combo. And to the
Big
pot
pot
buster.
buster.
We're gonna have a pot round, boys.
Oh, it's a heat knuckle. Are we gonna break wall as well?
Nah,
No,
too
no, a
far.
bit too far.
Nice, forcing it back down to the ground, but Maka opting into jump every single time there. I would love to see like a heat knuckle into heat knuckle from Kurokichi to pull that out next time.
Wait, you can do heat knuckle into heat knuckle? I'm guessing you just RC it then, yeah?
No, like heat knuckle, they block it in the air, which sends them down to the ground for basically a strike throw. But Maka's been jumping that every single time, so would like to see heat knuckle into heat knuckle, force it down to the ground again, because you build a lot of risk off of those.
You do. And that would be, it would be the biggest of these. Big command grab. We've got no meter to follow it up.
Into the overhead, burst being spent immediately. Kurokichi wanting to do none of this action, but 6B! No conversion, unfortunately.
That's godlike. They're gonna throw. They're gonna be going overhead.
And then
Should have
chasing
kept
his
it
ass down.
simple.
Alright, Maka, you know, escape from Tarkov player, team kill extraordinaire, but somehow managing to find himself in a winners finals of a Guilty Gear Strive tournament. Don't know how he's managed that one, but he's looking really, really solid against Kurokichi so far. Both of these players have a pretty good shot of winning this one, though. So I want to know what the chat thinks. Let's get your predictions in. Who's going to win this one, Kurokichi or Maka?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Stop. Keeping it simple. The 5 and 6Ks. Maka just trying to stay in front here. Not often to go for any run through. Just in case. Kuro can just throw. Frame grab as well. Slide head knight getting back on that as well. Gonna be catching him this time around though.
Nice.
Jump dust hit him this time around.
You know if that was blocked that he's going to do DP. I was like, I'm 100%
definitely.
certainty, but that is a lot of damage. Holy moly. Where does Alpha go? It's actually gone. Where's it gone? Oh,
gone.
Lord.
You ever just walk up into a match and then see a health bar disappear, yeah? Slide head. Stopping off full shot. Big dash up 2D.
I want to see more 2D in this matchup, honestly. It's a really interesting tool for Leia. Getting around the throw.
Well, you
No,
tend to
there
go
you
for, oh my words. Once again, let me show you what a throw is. So.
Nice back dash. Coming in with the legacy skill. Maka was a pretty good Johnny player. And it's
That was
worth
fast,
mentioning
good.
as well that Maka's only 17 years old. Kind of blows my mind.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes me feel old.
Oh, HPV's out of there. Maka wanted to play it nice and slowly, getting the back Berserker slash. One more touch is enough to take him out.
He's playing really safe here. Obviously, that blue
There
but
we go,
not.
TG.
Gonna be paying it a bit. I was gonna say though is that with that 2D, it's actually really good with Micro Dash 5K. So obviously, Micro Dash 5K will send you far, but you can go for not really a 50-50, but you can go for 2D or just normal dust for sort of a low overhead afterwards, and or you go for 6K, which can lead you into a freaking trap. If you then do kill
if you have
afterwards.
50% meter, that becomes so much more threatening as well, with the overhead option
definitely.
being, you know, more of a viable combo starter.
And that's where sort of Leo thrives in situations. But obviously, if you're doing 5K towards a character like Pot, you know, don't complain when you get pop busted straight away. Nice splash kick. Into super, we're going to be breaking wall, and then we're going to be getting a bit of Unga Bunga Leo maybe with the round start. Never mind, just tossing.
Okay.
He made him panic. The jump FD. The fear is set in.
I mean, Garuda terrifies me to this day. That's probably something I should lab. Novril, can you get on with that? I know you're in the chat. Could you lab Garuda for me so I can just steal that? Cheers.
Big
Oh,
boom,
nice
getting
leg.
flipped back. Oh, he tried to read, and you know what? I respect it. I respect the read though. But obviously, not going to be doing justice for him. Going to be getting him killed. Big 6P with the run through. Back to in combos. dropping the end of it. But that's all fine, because he's got Pop locked into the corner right now.
Okay, air blocks the quick projectile. Maka has advantage in this set at the moment, but Kurikichi being up in the set overall, it's going to be a bit rough. That's the closest one here to make it even. Nice! Using Hammerfall Red Arsenal this time, it's going to take him all the way to the other corner.
Got him locked down
Out
here.
of the way the command throw. Yeah, you're just kind of hanging yourself if you're trying for a projectile there. You're just going to get flicked back at you.
Really are, and what a combo actually. Charge this to try and get the max damage off it.
Oh, and then kind of hit at the round start. No burst, try to bait it out.
Sending booms out.
And then, yeah.
Actually gonna bait the flick out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good, not necessarily 50-50, but, you know, RPS situation there. If Pop wants to call out, like, S-Boom, he has to throw the flick relatively early. You're not going to be able to do it on reaction, so Maka doing the jump forward, JH, pardon, after the other two. You'd love to see it. We're back up, speaking of two, we're back up to 2-2. Either one of these players is going to be sent down to the loser side of the bracket where we have our other 4 players waiting, but it's a real toss-up between which one is going to be sent down there at this point. A little bit of momentum goes a long way for both these players.
Oh, definitely.
Speaking of, though,
we can see Kuro explode here. We're going to see Maka explode as well.
Yeah, there goes the wall. Duty gets the knockdown. Going for the 2D again as a countermeasure against backdash and Fura.
Same in front.
No, just
nice overhead.
Keeping the pressure going up though. Ooh, does it break through the hammer fall? That should be dead, right? Yeah. Kurikichi 1 round away from being sent up to the grand finals. Gotta be hungry for it.
And we'd have to say as well, even though if one of them obviously loses here, they're not going to be going straight out of the tournament, they're going to be going and dropping into losers.
Yeah, they've got quite a formidable set of enemies waiting down there though. Like some Mystic Smash.
For the overhead, big pop buster. Toss away.
Nice.
Oh, I like that.
The health is like so close though. Maka's been really good at anti-airing the butt slam with 6B though. Got to put up some props for that. Nice, the late cancel. Gets the counter hit. Second counter hit in a row. Burst being spent immediately.
Oh my word.
He's over the slide head. Burst being spent, and that is a dead Maka. Heavenly Protection Buster is going to be sent. And along with it, Maka down into the loser side of the bracket. The Temkin players everywhere rejoice.
Man, I need your shot here. I forget the mods I've got on par. I've got way too many.
Right, well, unfortunately, Maka, my boy, being sent down to the losers bracket. And our next matchup is going to be Mystic Smash versus Deadfish. And that's going to be an interesting one. The winner of that match is going to have to face Maka, though.
Have we? I feel like I've seen this match before, though, with Deadfish and Mystic, though. Or at least I've seen Mystic.
But I don't think in this one specifically. We haven't seen Mystic versus Deadfish yet.
I've at least seen Mystic verse a couple of mayors. I'm obviously
for sure.
Seen him deal with that in his own ways. I don't know how this matchup actually goes. You got any ideas or?
It's relatively even. If anything, it's slightly May favored. She has a good time using like disjointed normals and with punishing some of Axel's options. She doesn't feel too bad about being forced into the air by stuff like Renton and the command throw. And when she has Axel underneath pressure, it's a pretty grim time for anyone, let alone Axel, who doesn't have the best Abari options, especially as most of the situations are going to be just outside of like 5k range. So like block Death Dolphin, that's going to be just outside of 5k range. And as a result of that, characters with really strong, like long mid-range buttons, like Axel, Nagori Yuki, etc., they're typically going to have slower startup on those buttons to compensate for, you know, their exorbitant size. Which means that May can get away with more than she would usually in the matchup. But at the same time, it's not like it's a free game. Axel is still pretty scary, and he has some great tools to stop players from jumping as well. Stuff like JS, JP, and I believe it's 2S as well. Really good tools to stop players from being able to jump with impunity. But yeah, I would definitely say that it's slightly May favored, but closely even. It's not like too skewed one way or the other, but it does mean that these players are going to have a lot of room for skill expression. And I want to see some one vision combos. I want to see at least, you know, 2 bombers landing. This isn't Potemkin anymore. You can land those bomber loops. I believe in you.
I mean, we're gonna have to see how Mystic fares with the main matchup here today, though. We already have seen him deal with it in other tournaments, obviously in Levo finals and stuff like that. But obviously, yeah, if you didn't know, he did win. But it'll be interesting because obviously Deadfish had a really good resurgence back in his last game at SSF.
Yeah, that was quite the comeback. That whiff at the end. So many drops in general, but that last one at the end was a heartbreaker.
I feel like with the whiff, they just came with nerves. But obviously, Fish really wanted to go for an SSF, not wanting to drop what he'd already built in that 2-0 lead. Obviously, we already see Deadfish through now, and I am sorry, SFF, for reminding you. But it was a great match, though, so thank you very much.
Congratulations on making it to 5th, right? Was it 5th or was it 4th? No, it was 5th.
It's 5th, yeah.
But phenomenal performance so far. I know you've been on the grind. I'd love to see a chip. But the next match is going to be Mystic Smash versus Fish. SSF died for this, boys.
He did die for this, but are we going to be able...
Duel 1.
We're going to be able to see Deadfish play within these...
Nice, like I was saying earlier, Mystic doing a good job, but keeping Fish from getting too much going. Has some great ways to keep him out of the air, but that's resulted in Fish trying to approach from the ground, which is kind of the last thing you want to do in this matchup, honestly.
Yeah.
There we go, beautiful. Super Jump ID, brilliant way to approach Axel in this matchup, and whilst you're being dealt with pretty well up until this point, all it takes for me is this one corner hit, but Mystic keeping composed, gets that YRC, takes the turn, ends out the round. Clean first round.
Back heavy as well. Geki. And the big run of throw. And this is in Deadfish's favor right now. They've got the corner. Ooh, they nearly have the meter as well. We're obviously going to be getting meter positive right now.
Okay, back dash. That's Dolphin. Again, Axel pretty struggles to deal with this. Yeah. I mean, that's cranked so high, and then you burst to keep it fast safe. You love to see it. Great stuff from Fish. You are see party to keep it fast safe. Obviously, the meter doesn't carry her over to the next round as well, so there's literally no reason not to spend it. But Mystic starting off this round very, very well. 50% of Fish's HP. Almost thrown down the drain.
He's doing a really good job of keeping Fish out.
There's another setup. He doesn't. I'm going to bestow my knowledge right now on stream. Off of regular throw, as May, if you do micro walk back, jump back, air dash forwards, you can do JH or JS as a safe jump that gives you close dash OP. Very, very strong.
Oh my word!
What a one vision confirmed. We're gonna see. Not all the way though. Deadfish has, you know, he has one more chance to keep him as a live Fish.
I wanted to see why. Oh, you're in on the ground. That's all. Oh no! Wait, why didn't that command grab hit before?
I've got no clue. I think we've seen 2 of those so far. Last set we also saw a weird phantom air throw situation with Mystic.
Ooh.
Mystic hacking, you know. But, you know, getting the results out of it at the very least. Can't complain too much.
His cases are shown for being so good at the game. You know, had to give up something to be this good. But, obviously, we're going to see him again against Deadfish. Going to be 1-0 up. Was it? Yeah, it is 1-0, yeah?
Yeah, this is really hard. Yeah, 1-0 for Mystic. This is really hard for me as well because obviously I'm a huge May fan. But Mystic is my man. I kind of have to vouch for him, especially because I want to see that Mystic versus Maka. Some homie on homie action. One of them has to get sent out of this bracket, and who better than some of their partners to send them out of the bracket? I know Mystic has been yelling at Maka this entire week to stop playing Tarkov with me to get on Strive. So I would love to see Mystic like beat Maka's ass after winning against Deadfish, but at the same time, it's meh. I kind of have to vouch. Let's go Deadfish. At the very least, let's give us a good set. 3K also a very interesting button in this matchup, going over under stuff like 5P from Axel.
It will roll. It will low profile and moves, and obviously
short ass May.
F-locks.
Oh, interesting use of the
Windmill. Yossi gonna be getting the counter hit as well. Breaking wall. Next hit kills on the side. Ooh, never mind. Second hit kills. That's what I meant to say.
You know, over the past couple of weeks, I've had like no motivation whatsoever to play Strive. I've been pretty tired, I'll be honest. But this event, it's got it back. I want to play some Strive. It's good sick.
I will say, Marcus Leo's definitely made me want to play some more Leo. I might have to now go for a bit.
Deathfish has the tech. He's doing all the stuff I was gonna put in the video.
Why are she? Just keep an accident to the corner here with Dolphins and Bankers.
Nice! With close slash goes to the second one. The recovery on that move is non-existent. You know, get out of here, round 2 with your 27 frame recovery. We're top tiers. Deadfish eating it up with the 1-1.
Imagine not picking a top tier.
Imagine doing that to your mental health. That's crazy. Just so you can bitch on Twitter. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm feeling it for that fish right now, though. Tying it all up. This is seriously laggy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that much. If you do want to call for a connection test, Mystic, you can do so with our TAs. But yeah, it's the UK again, pretty much as west as you can get, versus the Middle East, which is pretty much as east as you can get. So, it basically is the upper limits of our connections.
Where is Fish from? Obviously Middle East, but whereabouts?
Kuwait, I believe.
Oh.
Just gonna be checking out the chats, making sure I understand what's going on. Getting a lot of mixed responses. People from all over the shop saying, yeah, it's fine. No, it's not. Could be some routing issues, honestly.
It probably could, yeah. Could just be slow internet on someone's part. Obviously, with this right now, that does mean that both Mystic and Deathfish are all tied up. And there's a bit of momentum swing in the side of on the side of Deathfish as well. Is this best of 5? No, it's first of 3.
Yeah, this entire tournament is going to be first of 3 the entire way through, which best of 5 is first of 3. But
oh yeah, I smooth brain for a moment and thought you said first of 5. I was like,
yeah, unfortunately no. Yeah, all of our tournaments at the moment are running first of 3 the entire way through. Again, there's been all sorts of discourse about it, but until Arctor finally releases the rule saying that it's first of 2 in pools for them, I'm going to keep it as first of 3 all the way through. This seems to be what the attendees want largely. First of 2 is a bit too fast, and first of 4 is way too much, even in finals, so first of 3 all the way through it is. And Fish, starting off this round very well, again, using that 3k, like I said earlier, to go underneath the 5p, trying to beat that burst, wasn't successful. Again, doing it again, burst it. Well, third time's the charm, you know? Definitely. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again.
Sent out, nice jump in there, going to be getting hit by Dust, but it's not charged. Catching the start of Dolphin as well. Must be bringing him towards. No, nice throw again. Third time's a charm, never mind. Going to be opening up Fish with it as well. Big kind of hit combo, going to be sending them through the screen. So Tugeki. The words of the devil. Big throw, red RC. He's going to be trying to close it out, and I like that OTG going for the overhead mix-up. Obviously, it's going to be getting blocked by Fish this time around.
Yeah, I see trying to make that 3k safe. The H doesn't end up connecting, but we're going to see the OTG set up again. One thing that's unfortunate. One thing you can do after the OTG setup, by the way, I like that Fish is going for it. But if you, after close slash OTG, if you just do forward jump, delay JS, it's a safe jump that also leaves you in range for close slash Oki and the dead take for a point. You can also do like jump forward and then JP for low block stun straight into OHK. So it can be very, very scary.
I just want to comment on the damage that was done on that wall break combo as well. That was.
Yeah,
I don't.
Today, for sure.
I don't want to gloss over it. All right, that's something you don't gloss over. But Fish going up another game as well.
Next, for the next event, I might try and implement a new scoreboard because I'm just using the most bare bone thing. At the moment, I'm using scoreboard edit. I might try and implement one of the new tools that I know that a person came out with. You know, get the flags in there like every other event. Because I do know where a lot of players are from at this point. Could add a little bit of flavor. Let me know what you guys think. You know, if you want to see some flag action in the scoreboards, or if you're more than happy with how it is at the moment.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Flashback. Catching out to deer. Sending out the sickles with the winter cherry. The run-up grab going to be sending Mystic into this corner, and now he's going to be stuck into this situation where he just has to take the damage.
Okay, into the Radasi, you're so high up, you can't burst there.
You really can't, and that means you have to just be taking all that damage. Big counter hit. The burst, time to get off. Doesn't want to be taking any more damage from this.
Whiffs S horizontal dolphin and ends up with the leap and gets the cow slash, but Mystic in the corner, but Mystic fighting back.
Battling. And combos are sick.
Okay, burst being spent. Mystic with his back to the corner. Bro ends up being tagged. This is going to be a lot of damage and the wall being broken.
Oh, if only they hadn't needed it, might have killed, I do not know, but FD to keep away. Sitting on a life here. This is Mystic's tournament point. We do need to see that, and a big overhead's going to be knocking him out.
Dead
He's going to be going out of 4th place.
Unfortunately, yeah, Mystic Smash being sent down out of the tournament, but regardless, a beautiful showing. England falling short a little bit here. Let's see if they will against the Italians as well. You know, Boris said
score right now.
Not particularly, but why not? Screw it.
It is 1-1 in the 90th minute.
Come on, Boris. Come on. We need one more score so that we can get this bank holiday.
Italy scored in the 80th minute, and it's 6+ minutes on the time.
Alright, well, we're not going to get the homie-on-homie action that I was looking forward to, but instead we are going to see Maka with the chance to take the run back against Dead Fish, you know, avenging Mystic Smash.
But GG's to Mystic Smash, though, thanks to turning up. Some great display of the actual character.
Yeah, so, sorry about the connection issues at the end. Obviously, it's not always ideal, but we are playing online, and it does seem like it's probably a routing issue more than anything. I've had a couple of UK players vouch that the connection felt fine, but you know, it's kind of shitty because obviously the upper limit is going to be the UK when it comes to Middle East players. It's going to be like the most stressed connection possible. But at the same time, I do want to run an event that everyone can enjoy, but I do also want to try and show some, well, give the Middle Eastern players a platform to promote themselves, because there's some phenomenal players over there that really do deserve the chance to shine. So I'm going to have to try and do my best to make a balancing act out of that where possible. We do have connection tests in place, but obviously, even with those in place, you still, as the attendee, have to call for them, which doesn't always feel good, so it can feel pretty bad sometimes, but, you know, kind of the way that it is with online tournaments. But regardless, I hope to see you guys in the future. Both of you, well, obviously. Going forwards, we are going to be seeing Maka versus Dead Fish, another UK player. Actually, Northern Irish player as well, so literally as far west as you can get. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see if we can hold up well, and hopefully it will, so we can see these two fantastic players play.
Let's see if Maka's already in here. He is not. Oh no, he is. We're waiting for Dead Fish to hop back on.
Righty then.
Getting right on into it. Leo versus Mei is an interesting matchup.
I was about to ask, how do you feel about this matchup? Because I feel like if you're confident with Leo, and he can call out the Dolphins, and he can call out the jumping normals.
Oh, wow.
I feel like you can really do some damage against the Mei here.
Round start, 2k clash, straight into the S-Dolphin, which is faster than Maka's Gatling options there. Really good awareness from Fish with that round start. Whoa, getting juggled by the projectile there. Chaotic round start, and this is how I feel about the matchup. It is an absolute brawl. Both of these characters
really
have
is.
a pretty solid neutral, and they just want to get up on each other's ass. The one thing that I will say is that Leo having access to DP is a very nice tool in this matchup. It's opening a lot of weird RPS situations, so pretty favourable for Leo, as obviously that DP is massive.
It really is. Obviously, if you're going for HS flash kick and you're getting that hard knockdown, obviously it gives you the options to go for Boomoki, and then after that it's a flowchart on what they do and what you should do. And obviously it gives you the ability to safe jump in as well, but then stay in and cause way more chaos.
Arms up, you gotta watch for your toes though. Maka just slowly walking up, getting the OTG set up off of the pro, but for the second time in a row, Fish wanting nothing to do with that.
Not gonna be doing boom, gonna be doing close slash, and gonna be getting grabbed. Oh,
there we go! Learn my setup, boys! Micro walk back, jump back, ID forwards, JS or JH. That's like, it's so important, because again, it could have done it here, wouldn't have even have to worry about DP.
Dashing. Oh, and makes him spend the base with the H. He's gonna be dashing them away way too far, so you're gonna need the jump H to convert properly and take the first game.
The first stone has been put in place.
That's done by Maka and the Leo. Look very clean. It was a bit of a scrap though between the two. It was a bit of a mess.
But yeah, let's see if Maka can bring it back. And yeah, Maka coming in saying that the connection does feel fine on his end. So it does appear to just being a routing issue, which obviously there's not much you can do at that point. Unfortunate for Mystic, but you know, it is what it is.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, okay. Nice, getting in with the JH, going over the boom.
Big pro.
Oh, this is what I mean. I need to put, I decided, like, literally yesterday, like, not yesterday, like this week, that I wasn't going to put that tech video out because I couldn't be bothered. But now all of a sudden watching this, I want to play Strive again, I want to put that video out, I want to empower the Mei army to beat people like Maki, you know? Friendship goes out the window when Mei's on the screen.
Nice backdash right there. Able to avoid the buttons. Yo, Mr. Seal sending out the volleyball, beach balls. Yo, run up grab, gonna be taking the round.
I really like how Death Fist plays Mei. Reminds me of the way that I like to play Mei a lot. And, you know, with better execution.
Low 6p. It's gonna be getting grabbed this time around though. First time we've seen it today.
Yeah, you gotta throw them out of that Berserker slash, otherwise you're in for a bad time. Good DP.
Oh, definitely. You don't want to block it as well. You either grab it or you get hit. Because if you get hit, at least you have the option to block afterwards.
That 2-frame window where Leo's directly underneath you and you'll throw fucking whiffs? I had a Leo match in tournament against VIP level 1000 Leo, where that happened 3 fucking times in a row. Which in reality just means I need to react even quicker to throw it. But Christ, that drives me up the wall because I can't see that interaction being intentional.
The thing about that run through though is that if you do let it block, it's the worst thing you can do. Simply because of the fact that he's so plus on the other side that you can go for whatever mix he really wants, right? And you have to just call him out on it, right? And it needs to be the hardest read you need to do. Otherwise, if you get hit, it's simple because he's got to dash up on you, which means now, obviously, you're both at equal feet or equal footing. Sorry.
Gets the jam.
Sitting mom on right now with both of these players. Going to be spending burst early. Don't be going into any sort of
nice bait on the DP.
Acting combo on Leo. Jump in. Backdash.
Yeah, trying to bait out the DP. Recognises that Mac is going for quite a bit. But regardless, ends up getting his toes split by it. Recognizing the hands up stance. And yeah, just using the free kick.
Catching the backdash. Very unfortunate, but nope, can't be doing that against me, especially when she has a free. Okay, we breaking ball? Yes, we are. Tons of damage. You don't love to see it when you're playing against me.
There we go. Very, very quickly, Deadfish ending up putting us to 2-1.
2-1. Making the speed run on that game there, and looking like a chip player.
I mean, honestly, it's not like you're as fast or anything as shit, but the second you get that hit, it's like you just got 5 of chips.
It's like every other sort of top tier in this game. As soon as you get that hit, you can do, you know, war crimes amount of damage. 80%, 90%. If you've got the risk and meter. And if you haven't, it's still like 70 to 75. Nice blocks though. Big flash kick coming out. Setting up the boom for the Oki. Just going to be able to jump over though. Not ready for it. Shield the ball and the Dolphin going back in. And this is looking mad on the side of Fish right now. Gonna have Maka locked into the corner. No, you're not getting out, Maka. You're not allowed out. And the big punish on the flash kick is going to be taking this round with the Upwards Dolphin as well.
Beautiful stuff. Just realised that my phone's been like... Where the hell that came from, but it's no big deal. Fine, it's alive. Oh, okay. Gets spun up, get the 6k. Pulls it back down to the ground. Plus that Sagat, and again, you can't burst me there. No way.
You really
That's so slow that, yeah, that doesn't end up hitting anyway. Gets the Oki, one smidge of health left.
And that's it.
Yeah, goes to the chase, S, safe jump, and yeah. Deadfish gonna be moving forwards to our grand finals, getting the run back against Kurokichi.
And that was quick. That was very, very quick. And that damage as well was very, very big on the side of Fish there.
I mean, regardless, again, congratulations to Maka getting third place in HAB,
Definitely.
pretty stacked bracket. But now we are at our grand finals. Let's have a look at who's going to be able to take this one home. Deadfish will have a long road ahead of him, having to win not 1 but 2 first to 3 sets.
But the question is, like, can they do it against the one, the only Kurokichi
so
and the pot?
Gonna have to find out. What he's worth at this point. Also out to Kurokichi earlier, but is riding quite a lot of momentum after beating 2 of Europe's players. So let's see just how well he'll hold up against Kurokichi for a second time. Regardless, both of these players scored themselves a lot of placement points coming into this event. With that said, though, we are now at our grand finals, so we have our top 2 players, and you guys have not yet used all the codes in the match arena. I know for a fact that there are about 200 of you watching right now, going into our grand finals, and we still have 8 codes. That means only 8 of you need to click a button 3 times to max out our match arena code. So be sure to do so if you have, you know, a Twitch account, for example. You just click on the login button, click on your Twitch account, click on claim the code, and you're done. Yeah, be sure to do that if you haven't already. This money will be going directly to one of Kurokichi or Deadfish, who have been giving us a phenomenal show so far. That pot mirror will stay immortalized in my brain. What a ridiculous match. Oh, what the hell? I just checked my Twitter and I've got like a ridiculous amount of retweets on on the tweet showing off the pot brain earlier. That mirror was phenomenal. Alright, so let's have a look. We do have the players in the lobby ready for us to get into the next match. Pot versus May is, as ever, a slugfest, as you'd expect all the main matchups to be at this point. But Kurokichi versus Deadfish. Oh, I accidentally just hopped on the cab. Nod saw. I wish the book was like not directly in the middle of the 2 cabs. It's a bit sus. I keep on accidentally hopping on, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, that's the May player I'm looking for.
It is pretty poor in design-wise, but it's definitely better than what we had last time.
Oh yeah,
But,
I mean, at least we've got good netcode this time, even if there are some issues, you know.
Yeah. Well, what we're gonna wait for is just a year. New installment update, and then maybe, just maybe, some new lobbies. You never know. Access and ways making people play the premium. But this is actually a very explosive match that we're gonna have here. What did you seen earlier? On winner's side, so
yeah, let's get the Gamba in.
All
right, let's get this last prediction of the evening in nice and quick. We're gonna have the final. Who will win? It's gonna be Kurokichi versus Deadfish. You know, obviously, I think the commentary desk is going to be relatively stacked at this point. I think we both know who we want to win, and I don't think the stream's going to be all too surprised to hear that Deadfish, you know, got my vote. And for example, if you want a fish, you know, just drop me a sub. I need to try them in the chat. Got some lovely fish emotes for you.
We've got all in.
For the Deadfish fans.
So we've got a Deadfish fan on commentary, and we've got a Kuro fan on commentary. Well, let's see how these players can play, and let's see if they're deserving of this grand finals win.
Yeah, we're just filibustering at the moment as we're giving Deadfish a bit of a break. Obviously, just had to play 3 matches back to back. So, obviously, needing a little bit of a break, and that's more than fine. In the meantime, we've got the Gamba coming in. Looks like we're getting into the match now, though. Speak of the devil. Yeah, it's going to be Kurokichi versus Deadfish. Deadfish is coming from the loser side of the bracket, so it's going to have to eliminate Kurokichi not once, but twice. And that's going to be a tall order, considering that Kurokichi was the player that sent Fish down to lose in the first place.
Nice burst. Able to snuff up Mr. Seal as well. Mega Fish coming in. Oh, pray to the gods, they're not answering.
Oh, nice. Gets a close slash dagger on the back dash.
Is this gonna hit? It is gonna hit the high as well.
It's all the way up at the top of the screen. Temkin's little legs, you know. Just long enough. Oh, nice. Complete RPS off of that. Great HS.
Nice backdash. And not just nice backdash, able to get the dolphin off it as well and to kill.
Damn, Slash in the chat. A fellow Middle East May.
Oh no. Mega Fish go back. 6 snuffed up by John Page. Fish is trying to keep the distance but not too far. Gonna be in pot range. I get him pot busted.
Yeah, I mean, Kurokichi taking all the way to the corner nice and slowly. Lots of movement being spent at the moment. With burst being available for both players, it could get very explosive very quickly. Backdash pot buster. One more touch. Oh, 60. Nice. Good recognition. That was ballsy as well, though. Ooh. Flicks the audible. Gonna go for the OTG setup, but no, never mind. This time it elects not to do it. Burst is available. Doesn't spend it. Yes, it dies. Unfortunate. Wow, Deadfish putting the first rung of a very long ladder in place.
That was confident from Deadfish there, but it's still a long way to go.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, we've seen Fish in the past, especially against Kurokichi. He was having a lot of issues trying to bait out bursts, but seeing him not going for that in the corner situations now, it means that he's a lot more confident just asserting his offense. So at the end of the day, I feel like that is the better way to go about it. Like, if you get the burst, that is a win, especially against a character like Pot. You're getting % full screen, and that's not too big a deal. Slash Fish getting some great use pardon from the 3K. And then these Sagas again, just catching the backdash very consistently. He has the conversions coming every single time. Doesn't spend the meter this time, doesn't catch those tippy toes, but has so much meter that, yeah. Oh, doesn't beat the burst, wow. Okay. Kurokichi's finding his way out. And yeah, BRC catching the backdash, throws him into the corner. One more touch is going to be enough. Burst being spent by Fish, and that's a win in and of itself for Kurokichi.
Nice jump back actually. Read the Orca.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps on finding situations where the opponent's in the air. Speaking of being in the air, let's fling that dead corpse out of here, why don't we?
Fling that dead fish.
Oh, okay, wow. Good punish. Hitting the landing recovery. 5
P straight out, don't even deal with any of that. Swat away the dolphins. Once again, swat away them Dolphins, trying to read the jump, but obviously Fish not going to be falling for it anytime soon. Big Mega Fist. Hammerfall going to be straight in.
Good stuff so far. Avoiding the Heat Knuckle there. But you have to get something going. Burst is available for both players very shortly. You're going to have a brief window, Fish. Oh, chasing all the way down. His back's to the corner. Burst is coming up in one hit.
Look, Kuro's got the life lead here. He's looking very...
OHK, now you're trying to
not
bait
so
the burst.
confident, and I think that's... No, it's not going to be dead, but he is going to be spending burst. Gold burst coming in now.
Oh, you're going to spend your cash. You got a lot of it. We're going to go for the setup. Doesn't end up in eating
genuinely thought Heat Knuckle was going to grab them. I don't know why.
Nah. When you're using reversal supers, obviously they have a full invuln, not just for strike invuln.
Well, a man can dream though.
Yeah, I mean a pop player can dream for sure.
A pop player.
Speaking of though.
Wow. Nice cancel straight into the pop there, and he's going to be taking a game for himself. Kuro with the perfect.
Well, I got hit, that's for sure. Holy hell.
I think everyone got hit. And I think if you say I didn't get hit, then you're lying.
Yeah, you're at least lying 50% of the time.
Definitely.
Yeah, the Fish fans, you know, they're sweating a little bit here. Their channel points on the line.
Channel points are on the line, but...
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice. Good anti-air with a 2-8 HS. Taking pot all the way to the corner. Delay cancel on that 2 HS. Doesn't have the charge sword though.
And the pressure in this corner right now coming out from Fish is looking very clean. Heat Knuckle with the magnetization. Come here.
Grabs a hold of that anchor. Swings Mesa. Pretty flimsy body in. All of a sudden, like, all the way to the corner. Burst being spent. Back to mid screen. 6H. Flicks the projectile again. Beautiful awareness from Gurukich. Always ready for that.
Flick again. Not going to be letting that volley, that beach ball hit. Mega Fist. And lows.
Nice.
6K going to be getting snuffed out though. And big corner combo here. I think this is going to be dead. And it is. Breaking wall.
Perfect conversion.
Duel 2.
That's our Dolphin
Mega
Fist.
I still can't believe that Mega Fist back combo that we saw from Pocho earlier. That was something else.
That was sick. Actually. Slide that down. Oh my word. Kuro going all out. Like I said, like a nuclear bomb if you can give this man the time.
Gurukich is getting a lot of mileage out of that Mega Fist so far, and all of a sudden, momentum is shifting back in his favor.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Mega Fist though. Nice grab. Tossing the main to the corner. Nowhere to where. Just gonna be blocking. Playing it safe a bit now. But that risk gauge is getting kind of high. Big trade.
Oh, nice. In the throw again. I want to see those throw setups. I need to post the video. Needs to happen.
Dolphin and Red RC. Oh, and the
nice
overhead. Look at me getting there. And just a big pop throw. 2K dust. Gonna be hitting fully. Both players do have burst, and Golbear's gonna be coming out. Drift up. Once again, he might be going for something there. He might not just be realizing, and
throws him out of the Jacanta startup. That should be dead.
No super for you.
Ends up dropping it, but yeah, there you go.
Trying to push Dolphins into the simply can't.
Deadfish getting very close to resetting this bracket now. Gurukich keeping it, you know, a bead of sweat is definitely going down Deadfish's face right now.
Well, they're keeping it interesting.
I mean, someone's got it, you know?
They're definitely keeping it interesting.
Alright, well, coming into the next match, we're one round away from reset point for Fish.
Going out. Before getting pulled in the break and the flick. Mr. Seal's going to be getting pushed back. 5P not going to be into the favor of Kuro here.
Oh,
and it's a Pop Buster going to be coming straight out. Toss the trash. Button straight away. Don't want to be dealing with any more grabs.
Oh, nice. Use HVP to get out of the way of that OHK. Lots of throws getting whiffed at the moment, but Yeah, that's dead.
Oh my god.
Beautiful call out from Deadfish. All of a sudden, again, we are at a reset point.
We are at the reset point, yes we are. Oh, with a nice backdash, Garo. Not gonna be able to do really anything with it though. Deadfish with really nice pressure there. Butt slam. With a butt slam, it's gonna be getting to anything. Said it's gonna be whiffing. Slide head's gonna give the opportunity for Crow to get in. Get in again, he will. Nice burst.
Oh,
He may be behind, but he's keeping May on his toes. Oh my word, buttons.
Okay. 2D closing out that round all of a sudden. Murky's not wanting to give up that reset point so easily.
Slam the dolphin into the ground. Butt slam again, mega fist.
All over the shop.
Going ham. Absolutely going for it. There is no interest in the health and safety codes on this expedition site. Absolutely going for it. Yo, the gas pedal as well.
Nice, good back dash, gets the S dolphin, and then instantly gets thrown back down into the ground. Avoids the butt slap, cross up.
Very nice.
JH.
What?
Wild.
Heavenly Protect Combustor going for buff 4 again.
Nice, kind of doesn't get the conversion though. That is a big deal. Especially with meter on deck, that could have been huge.
6 feet. Garo. And we're gonna get Pop Buster, and that's gonna be 2-2. Don't you just love a good Pop Buster?
You know what? As a May fan right now, no. You know, I could take him or leave him. Alright, Kirikich. One match away from taking the tournament in first place. Again, he has been consistently rising through the top 8ers. So, at this point, he's secured himself a first or second place.
Duel 1.
It's all down to this though. This is reset point or tournament point for both people right here.
Bring him down to the ground.
Nice pressure coming out from Deadfish though. Able to just lock Kuro into the corner. Very nice. Giving them no option.
Really, really solid performance.
Really is.
Oh no, drops the combo. Doesn't end up mattering though. Again, really hard to burst this situation. Doesn't go for the JK. But 2S burst being spent. That's an interesting burst. He's locked out of it now for the next round. 7 golden letters coming through for Fish.
Taking it back. Actually dashing back into it. So we'll go maybe a bit more time, but big command grab coming out. And
misses the conversion though, unfortunate.
And this is absolutely devastating. With what Fish is doing here. The confidence getting spewed out is
Well, this is looking really good. Oh, never mind. Commentator curse. Backdashes out of the way, that's dead.
And that should be. Oh no!
Tried to bait the burst that was not there, but Deadfish, regardless, is going to end up resetting this bracket, bringing us back to 0-0. But now, only has to win one more first to 3 to take the tournament.
Deadfish looking really good there, and really clean on that last game. Hopefully they can keep the momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, momentum is a huge point of contention at this for the players at this point. I mean, we're going on like 4.5 hours going into this reset, so both of these players are going to be feeling a little bit tired at this point.
I mean, definitely, especially with Deadfish playing them like 3 to 4 games in a row, only just taking a small break in between each one. But momentum might be in their favor, but fatigue's going to start setting in at some point.
Nice, good backdashes out of the Garuda. We love to see it. Those setups are kind of screwed up.
Oh yeah, but sending in the army, sending in the dolphins. Flick away. Gonna be trading there.
Nice.
Ooh,
Double jumps
nice.
out of the way of the Emperor.
They are gonna burst. Nice 6p. Gonna get the real combo off it, but it's gonna do the damage. Big trade once more. Throw to the corner. Fast RC into 6HS.
Kirikich has got some interesting routes and setups that I haven't seen before. Take note, top players. Oh,
That hit?
dove in straight into the Garuda. Little bit overzealous. Oh,
Wonder why you pushing buttons.
Trying to get the Yoki as well.
Awful coming out. Dead Fish still does have this, so if they need to spend it, they can spend it.
Yes! I love Dead Fish, man.
The audacity
This
to go
guy's
for
got the
that.
sauce. It's a real thing as well, because it can connect. I believe you press it a little bit too early, but you're supposed to connect with it. And it's safe jump JP, and because it's so low block stun, you can instantly go for pro afterwards.
Why does that move hit so high?
It's designed to stop you from jumping, right? So, not all that surprising, but at the same time, Mei has a slew of brilliant options to keep you on the ground. And a slew of options to make you feel bad for staying on the ground as well, as Dead Fish takes the first match of the reset bracket.
Looking very, very clean. And it's looking like it's skewing more and more in Dead Fish's favor. Let's see if Kuro can do something about this.
Gonna have
Maybe
to.
get that pot going, but seriously, looking like Mei is completely dominating this grand final reset right here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, well, let's see how this one goes from this point onwards. Again, Kurokichi has been keeping this set pretty close up until this point, so wouldn't surprise me to see him bringing this back. That's nice. Charge 6H, beating out the 6B. This pressure again. Kurokichi has to find his way out of there. Usually he does with a pop buster, so.
Waiting for that.
Let's get out of the corner.
Nice sweep.
Up onto bonus is now up. Nice, rounds up to S. Again, Kurokichi has a long road to travel at this point. Yeah, that was nice.
Definitely.
Trying to pop buster the YRC landing, but Fish instantly jumping, wanting to get himself out of the way of that.
These jumps heavy are looking fatal for Kuro right now, though.
Nice flick,
onto
wow.
the ball.
Get that setup out of here.
Slide in. Blocking the overhead. Like backdash there. Ooh. Oh my days! And we're gonna RC. Not gonna spend bears because we know that we got the next. Oh, no man, hasn't even got bears to spend.
Yeah.
It's not gonna kill them.
Does so little damage because there's so many individual hits. Mei having historically very high guts. But there we go. Kurokichi getting around, back on the board. Round start, counter hit, S Dolphin. Into the gold burst. That is going to be a lot of juice.
Juice to you, though. And a heavenly pop buster when he's gonna need it as well.
And you have to deal with that. Going straight through the armor, Mei being one of the better characters at dealing with Potemkin armor.
Careful. RC though putting him in range to grab, and it didn't matter in the slightest.
Right? It is Potemkin, yeah.
It is Potemkin, but
Charge 5D, if you bait the burst here, you can still get the kill.
Ooh!
Again, Fish understanding that, just going for the delay burst instead. Either one hit will do it for either player. And back Mega Fist puts us to 1-1.
It's gonna be back and forth for grand finals, isn't it?
This is what I mean. Imagine first to 4 though. Imagine how long this set would end up being.
I will say, yeah, my opinion is getting skewed right now on first to 4. We are gonna be back and forth with these players. Absolutely intense either way.
You love to see it.
Duel 1.
I just realized as well I have a good motivation to play because I got knocked out of VIP. Might be time to get that back. But both of these players have a good motivation to take a win here as well. And you know what? Let's give them a bit more of incentive, boys. If you haven't already, be sure to check out the Matcherino. There are sponsor quests and Matcherino code still unused. So if you want to send one of these two players a little bit of money, be sure to do so.
Nice blocks there, and Pop Buster just whiffing. He's gonna be getting caught on the counter hit there. Jump ones. Once again, that jumping hate, that's just looking fatal for Kuro there. Nice burst.
Ooh, nice backdash again. Really good stuff from Fish so far.
Really nice combo there as well.
Yeah, he's got the optimals. Microdash close dash, it's 5H there. I'm gonna steal that. He's been doing quite a bit. There's quite a few things I'm gonna steal from Fish here, honestly. Oh, here comes the Giganta though. Dash 5D blocked, no punish.
And Pop Buster?
Oh, Hammerfall, PRC, Pop Buster, one more touch, we'll do it.
Oh, but he
Gets hit
backed
by the
off.
side head. No
Garu.
OPG, wasn't close enough.
Second
Garuda
Garu.
into Garuda, goes for the backdash,
Oh,
gets
it's
himself out of there, and closes it with the 6P. Okay, 2-1.
Jesus. Sweating. Bit of a scramble at the end there, but I felt like Deadfish knew a 6P would then help him there. And 4, yeah.
Well, both of those players living on an absolute prayer there, but their tournament life is going to hang in the balance. Kurokic down one match in this set for the first time. He's going to find himself at a deficit.
He definitely is. You're going to have to make a way.
That's a good start. First being spent immediately. Wanted to cut off that momentum nice and early. Targeting the landing with 3K. You love to see it.
You really do. Nice Pop Buster.
And Pop Busters love to see that. Interesting. Gets a throw clash. And HV is all the way out of there. May going for the 2H a little bit too early. Nice. Gets the JH into the OHK. OHK Oki mid screen isn't great.
Dolphin's going to be pushing Goro back to the corner here, but he's making steady progress to get out. Well, he was. But Fish had something to say about it.
Nice. Wow, okay.
Big
Fish
2F going to
almost having a
be
tournament point.
shooting the knees. It is tournament point, isn't it? My word. Jump ins. Pressure on for Deadfish right now is looking really good. Big Pop Buster. Let me show you what a real grab looks like. Oh, and
wow.
again!
One more for the culture.
Well, another
Nah,
for the classic in the back.
Gonna go for the heat knuckle. Will that kill with the wall? Probably will, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that will.
Alright, Kurokic keeping his dreams alive. Potemkin players everywhere rejoicing. Get the Dolphin Girl out, they say. All the way into the corner though. Yeah, catching the backdash again. This is very akin to the start of the previous sets. No super, but again, May round start options are phenomenal, sir.
Beast coming back for Party here. Big throw to the corner. This is looking terrifying. Nice YRC to get away from that Pop Buster.
Back throw
Throw to the
again.
corner again.
Baits the DP. This is gonna hurt. Well, never mind. Actually, doesn't end up getting the punish and catches Fish's backdash with the 6H.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's going to cost him. Unfortunate Kurokic, but congratulations to Deadfish for taking Hearts Are Blazing Season 1, Week 3. He's going to be going home with the Matcherino prize pool as well as a buttload of points. So let's go and check out that Matcherino. Let's see if we manage to get all of the codes in. We still have 3 left, and I'm not going to close the stream until we've spent all 3 of them. So if you have not already, be sure to check out the Matcherino and drop a code in. You know, it takes 3 clicks. We have 3 codes left. That's $1.50 that could be going the way of Deadfish. So let's not leave that one on the table. And in the meantime, whilst we wait for that, I would like to take a moment to thank absolutely everyone for donating us their well, your evening. Thank you for everyone.
Jesse's alluded
Well,
to
thank you to everyone who's chilling out in the chat with us, and thank you as well to Keno for joining me on commentary. It was a ton of fun commentating alongside you tonight.
Yes, very fun commentating with you as well. Thank you for having me here today.
Yeah, sorry for putting everyone away from the football, but at the same time, that was some very enjoyable Guilty Gear Strive, to be honest. That was some of the most fun that I've had in a while watching Guilty Gear Strive, to the point where I can't wait to play it again. It's been a while since it felt like that. Who are we gonna get in? Hotashi, we've got Diaphone. I always drop in on Diaphone. Might do it again, though. Let's see if there's anyone else who takes the, takes my fancy. Nah, you know what? Let's drop us off with Diaphone. Brilliant content creator, has done some brilliant stuff in the Grand Blue scene and now the Guilty Gear scene. If you want some good content for counterplay for other characters, all sorts of stuff, be sure to check him out. But yeah, I am going to drop you off with Diaphone tonight. And thank you so much to absolutely everyone for taking part in the event, whether you were, you know, attending, or if you were joining me on commentary, or if you were in the stream. It's been a very fun one. And I'll see you guys again next week. I will have the VOD, as well as the